All right, guys. Welcome in and welcome back. Today we're doing a little bit more Resident Evil. We're getting kind of close to the end of Resident Evil 4, so we're going to try to do at least 2 chapters today. I just finished uploading the last 2 chapters, part A and B. It's a two video uh, episode basically. It was one stream, but I had to break it down to 2 videos for YouTube. I probably could have gotten away with putting it all in one, but it was already pushing up to like 5 hours long worth of video content, so we kind of pieced it out a little bit there. Or when I say we, I mean me. So I made 2 videos out of it. So make sure if you go on YouTube and you look for the Resident Evil content, you're watching part A before you watch part B. And we may end up doing another video like that today. It just kind of depends on how long it takes to get through some of these sections. But just giving you guys a little heads up there. There's going to be 2 videos that are kind of broken up, but it's for the same stream essentially. Um, we're still currently streaming live on Kick and Twitch, so if there's anybody that's interested, be sure to follow us on kick.com and twitch.com/HoosierMarineMAK. And we usually stream for about or from 7 to or we let me go back. I'm losing my words. I usually stream between 7 and 9 p.m. Central for about 4 hours, give or take a couple hours here or there. So be sure to find us at those places in that uh, time frame so you can catch us live. And if for whatever reason we're not live, check us out on our Discord. Maybe get some information on what's going on. I usually try to give a heads up if I'm not going to be on, but there's also better notifications there as well. So when I do go live, if you don't have the little bell notification on, you'll get a live notification whenever we start up our streams. So be sure to check out the Discord. If the link invite is invalid, please let me know so I can update it. That tends to go out of uh, out of sync or whatever you want to call it. Just I have to rechange the password or the invite hyperlink like all the time. So just let me know if I need to do it again. I think it's valid for about 3 weeks, maybe less, but uh, yeah, just check out the Discord, check out those live channels, and for those of you guys here on YouTube, obviously, hopefully you guys are enjoying the content. If you are, like the video, comment, subscribe. Let me see. Let me see what you guys think about the game and what I'm doing in the comments. Share your feedback. It all helps. At least for me, I like to read and see what people think of my content. So if you guys share your thoughts and criticisms, then we can provide a better video moving forward. So yeah, use the comment section. Let us know what we're doing wrong, what we're doing right, what you guys think of the video games that we're playing, all that stuff. So that's my invitation to you guys to socialize in the comment section as well. Um, Real quick, I got distracted. Sorry, I'm half retarded most days, but like when I'm not, I'm also looking at Baxter, what he's doing. Right now he's getting ready for his nap. Yeah, he just sat there too, didn't he? Yeah, so he's just now getting comfy. He'll be out like a light in like 5 minutes. Like once I start fighting zombies in Resident Evil, he's gonna be out like a light. Um, but yeah, welcome in guys that are on Twitch and Kick right now. I don't know if you guys are still here actively watching, but I kind of do like a YouTube intro, so it kind of sounds kind of weird, I guess, or it's all unscripted, so I'm just kind of shooting from the hip, off the cuff kind of thing. But we're doing little YouTube videos here, so if you guys happen to miss anything, and if for whatever reason the video or the stream doesn't get uploaded to Twitch or to Kick, be sure to check out YouTube. I have my gaming channel, uh, should be down below in my panels, so make sure you're checking that out. That's where we're going to be posting all the Resident Evil gameplay, and we will be playing other games. We've already played Dead Space, we played Doom. Um, there's Halo, of course. So there's a good chance that if we're playing a single player title or a game with a campaign or something like that, we'll be uploading it to YouTube. So if you're watching live at any point, and you like the content, you like that kind of stuff, check out. I invite you guys to check out the gaming channel. We will be making a video for the Alien franchise coming up soon. I'm still in the planning phase of how I want to go about the video, but that'll be on my main channel. If you guys are into like sci-fi, horror movies and stuff, uh, I'll be discussing the Alien franchise with like like Sigourney Weaver and all that kind of stuff. Like there's a new TV show coming out in August, and I want to make sure that I put a little bit of content out there before the release of the show. Kind of like a little way to predict the future. Like I want to put my 2 cents out there before the actual show comes out there, so that when if something happens and it's like, okay, well, hey, this guy was right about something. Let's go pick his brain for more ideas on how to make the show better or something. I don't know. That's the ambition. That's the hope. But I have a pretty strong opinion about the franchise, and I'm planning to make a video for this upcoming show or in preparation for the upcoming show. Most like how I'm doing the Resident Evil playthroughs. I'm going through all the games and basically going through all of them in chronological order, and I'm going to stop once we get to Requiem. Uh, Requiem's the new game, of course, so that's not out yet. So I'm kind of doing the same thing with my Resident Evil games, but I'm playing the games in order, so that way when I do get to the newest thing, I have better context. So when I do a review, I have actual examples to call back to, and it's actually just more recent, so it's not like I haven't played the game in a year. I just played the game like a week ago or something. Like that way, I'll have like more tools at my disposal, so I'll be able to have a better and more stronger opinion, and my review will be a little bit better. And once again, I invite you guys in the comment section or in the chat. Share your thoughts on Resident Evil. Share your perspectives. If I'm wrong on something, or if you guys don't see it eye to eye with anything that I share in this playthrough experience, let me know in the comment section. It honestly, like I'm pretty biased. I'm pretty stubborn too. So when it comes to having an opinion on something, it's hard for me to budge one way or the other. Like so, that's just because I see the world through a certain lens. But if you guys have a perspective that maybe I'm overlooking or not seeing, I invite you guys to share it. Let me know what you guys think of the game and my critique or my criticism of it. That way, when it comes to my reviewing process later down the road, when I make all the videos or make all the games in one video for a review, I'll have a little bit more of a community perspective rather than just a perspective that's my own, and that'll give you guys the opportunity to be part of the video as well and share your thoughts and get your opinions out there as well. And instead of making a whole video of your own, you could be kind of showcased in a separate video in some kind of way. So if that seems interesting to you guys, once again I encourage you guys to share your thoughts in the comment section or in the chat if you guys are watching live. So um, when it comes to that point, we're all in this together in one review process. I think it's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to the whole review like video that I'm gonna do. It's probably gonna be leaning towards like a 40-minute long video at least. Um, just because I'm gonna be encompassing like I don't know at this point like 10 different Resident Evil games, so it has to be a little bit closer to an hour to justify like all the effort that goes into it. So um, I think that's the plan. I think we're gonna sit around like the 40-minute mark, maybe push it to an hour, but I like to keep the video shorter than an hour. But we're not even there yet. We still have a few months before um, we even consider getting to the point where we're making a separate like review video for the Resident Evil games because we're still in the act of playing them. We're only on 4. There's still Revelations. There's 5, Revelations 2, 6, 7, Village, and then if they happen to release the Umbrella Operative or Operation Umbrella or whatever, where you're playing as the operatives, the UBCC or UBCS guys. They had it on PC before, but they took it off. So if they bring that back, I'll play that. And then there's also Code Veronica, which I've seen people play it on PC. I'm not really sure how to go about getting it without piracy. And I own the game on Xbox 360. I don't feel like dusting that thing off just to play. So we'll have to figure out a way to play the other games, like the original games as well. But I don't think we're going to be doing all that for this review process here. We're just going to do based on the games that I have available now, and then I'll have to do research on the games that I didn't play, and then add that in some way, shape, or form to the video. But still, once again, we're still a couple months out, so I still have plenty of time to plan for that. It seems like a lot of people are kind of doing the same thing all at once. Like everybody's playing Resident Evil, like they're doing a marathon run all the way to the new game coming out, and yeah, it's almost like somebody like had like a group meeting and said, "Hey guys, you guys are all doing this all at the same time. Start now." And then they all went, and we're all doing the same thing now. But I feel like it's just everybody's kind of had the same inspiration, the same motivation. I guess the same like drive to go out and make their own videos and play all the games again from start to finish in order. So yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to see that Resident Evil still has that kind of effect on people, where there's like that many people or that many fans that are going out of their way to try to premiere the next game or prime time it to where uh, it becomes a big hit. I feel like that's what it's doing too. It's like everybody's playing the older games to hype up the new one. I'm still on the fence about the new one. I think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be Resident Evil 9. I think it's gonna be a Resident Evil that fits the role of a game that tells the story between games. I think it's gonna be similar to Resident Evil Zero or Resident Evil, like kind of like I don't know what the best way to describe it as. Like I guess Veronica or I think even 3 would be considered like a filler kind of game where it just tells the story of a character during the time of another game. Like you know how like Resident Evil Zero is telling what happened to Rebecca Chambers and the other Stars members while Chris Redfield and Jill were in the Spencer Mansion with Wesker. It's kind of like the same thing. I think Requiem's going to be a game that just kind of fills in the gaps of what happened to certain characters during the storyline of another character during a like some phase in the game. Like if it would be like right after Resident Evil 2 and 3 and then leading into 4, or I don't know. We'll see how things go with that. I really don't want to spoil anything with that game. Well, I'm not doing any research on it because I don't want to spoil it for myself. Because as a consumer, I want to be surprised too. Like I don't want to go out of my way and uh, you know, do all the research on the game and know how it goes before I even have a chance to play it. So we'll just put our ideas out there for now until there's something to justify our like our reasons to be like suspicious or not suspicious, but to if there's any evidence to back up the way that I'm thinking, then I'll do a little bit more research. But at this moment, I don't. It's still kind of up in the air. Like the trailer wasn't really leading one way or another with certain things, minus the fact that there was a crater of Raccoon City, and then there was like certain screenshots of like you could see RPD and like certain buildings that you would recognize from the original games. They were all like reduced to rubble. Outside of that, there's really no other spoilers to hint that it's um, like unrelated to Resident Evil 2 or Raccoon City or anything like that. So that's why I'm thinking it might be a prequel, like kind of how like Veronica or Resident Evil Zero, or maybe there's a few other games that I'm just not thinking of at the moment. But or I guess Revelations. Revelations are kind of the same thing, like where they tell the story of Jill while she was away, and then you stumble upon her in Resident Evil 5, and she's already like one of Wesker's uh like minions or whatever. So I'm thinking Requiem's gonna be like that. You guys can tell me if I'm wrong or whatever, but I'm sure at the time that this, whenever you're watching this on YouTube, by the time that you watch this, there's a good chance that Requiem has already come out. So I might be wrong or I might be right. Uh, so I guess we'll just have to find out. But right now, it's to be determined. We've been yapping for 14 minutes. I am so sorry. I thought we were on the game already. Give me a second. There we go. At least if I was going to yap away, you'd be able to look at the game or something and to stay distracted. But yeah, I got to work on that a little bit. We'll where do we leave off? We just finished. Where did we leave off? Oh yeah, we fucked up the fights. We were supposed to fight the Verdugo, the one guy in the labs down below. We were supposed to kill him without using the fucking the liquid nitrogen, and we didn't use the nitrogen, but we also didn't kill him. So I didn't get my challenge that I was going for, but we also didn't get our challenge for the parries against Jack Krauser. So we'll have to go back and try to get those at another time. But we still have some frag grenades. We're planning to throw a grenade into the mouth of Ramon so we can actually get one of the little challenges in the game completed. but it's like not necessary for the story. It's just something I want to actually work towards and try to accomplish. But last episode we had just gotten out of the mine shaft with Louise. I don't want to spoil it for you guys that haven't watched it. I recommend actually right now, if you guys haven't seen Session 6 Part A and B, I would go and watch those on YouTube right now, and then come back. We'll wait for you guys. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you guys are well informed on what happened at this point. But yeah, Luis died, so that was tragic. And now we are basically out. Well, basically we're out of the mine shaft, or not necessarily out, but we just got off the mine carts, and we're down in the mines, like just exploring still. Not really sure where our bearings are, like in regards to where we are in the castle. But we know that Krauser is now on scene, and Ashley has just drank the blood from the ritual. So the timer has really been set for us. Luis gave us an antidote for Leon, and then he also gave us a key so we can go into his lab and potentially get rid of the parasite from the body or whatever. So we're no longer infected. So that's kind of what happened. Yeah, I think that's everything that happened. For lack of a better word, that's the whole thing. But yeah, let's get going in the game. I just wanted to touch base on that because I think last episode I didn't do a chapter recap, so I think that's everything now. We also made separate save files. This save file right here, this one is, I believe it's before we go into the aviary, or the little area where all the flying bugs are at. This is before we go in there, but I don't remember if I saved it after or before I went around and cleared it out. I think we still have some stuff to do there. This is our save file that we're working on now. We're on chapter 12, and I believe this save file was at the very beginning. So if we start this one, we'll have to go back and do the puzzles, fight the knight, go back to the audience chambers and actually fight those guys in that one room again, get all the puzzle boxes, get the CQR rifle out of the library, and then we'll be able to go and attempt to do certain challenges again. I think that's the reason I made sure I had separate save files for this, but I'll have to recheck what those are. I don't exactly remember. I know this is 7 saves in. I don't remember if I saved it immediately after I did certain things. So we're going to keep this save file alone the way it is, and we'll just resume our chapter 12 here.
You're a fine knight, Don Quixote.
And there goes
You
Luis.
won't get away with this, Krauser.
RP, homie. Krauser threw a knife at his back and killed him. For those of you that are still uninformed or haven't seen the previous episode. We didn't really look around for any materials, so we're just going to check now, see if we lost anything or left anything behind. Okay, I don't see anything.
Leon, There's only time to say this once, so listen up. They took your friend to the top of the clock tower. If you hurry, you might get there before she turns into one of them.
So you aren't heartless after all. I guess I should be thankful.
Yeah, you should.
I love Ada. That attitude, man, I love it. That little spiciness she has. It's awesome. Alright, someone help me recover a stolen jewel snatched by a thieving crow. I bet it can found... Okay, so the nest. We're looking for a nest. I don't remember, but I think there's a chance. I don't know if there's even a way to go back all the way for it. No, there's not. I could have sworn there was a nest somewhere in the maze where, like, we fought all the dogs and stuff, but at this point, if we were to go back, I don't think we even could if we wanted to. Maybe. Maybe not. Where the fuck was that? Was it down a couple floors? Or maybe I'm just misremembering. It might not even be in this area. Oh, there it is. Okay, so if I remember correctly, in this area, somewhere there was a crow's nest or a bird's nest. So for that challenge, you'd have to go back here, I think. I might be wrong, but there's also a chance that the crow's nest is on the clock tower somewhere. That's a possibility. Damn, this map is huge, though. And then this one is... Oh. This one... I think we need to save an egg for this one. If you want to do this one, you have to save an egg. You go into wherever you... I think it's when you save Ashley. There's actually like a room that has a picture of Ramon Salazar on it. And you take an egg and you just throw it at the picture, and you'll get the challenge completed. I sell all my eggs, so at some point, like that's the throne that he's in. It's like somewhere back here. I think it's that picture or over here on the right. You have to hit the picture with an egg to get the challenge done. And I don't know if there's eggs that you can grab in that room or if there's chickens, but if you see chickens or eggs from any point now until you get to this room here and do the challenge, don't sell them and don't use them until you get to this room. You specifically need eggs for that.
Take a look. Something found to catch your eye.
And we're gonna unlock this door, so we could backtrack if we wanted to. We could still backtrack if we need to grab that last chest. We don't have all the keys that we need. Oh, speak of the devil. We're going to go backtrack after we go to the merchant real quick.
Ooh, break's over, I suppose. Welcome. Ooh, what you buying? You'll get some bang for your buck, I guarantee it. Knife needs care every once in a while. Could be the difference between life and death. Next time, then.
Yeah, we don't need to do anything there. I just wanted to see if he added anything new. He added, like, resources and stuff, which we're not interested in at the moment. Okay, I don't think there's a crow's nest in here, but if you guys want to look and see, maybe, like, maybe on the chandelier there's a hanging chain or something that you could shoot. Not really sure. I'm going off of memory here. I'm fairly certain that there's a crow's nest in the maze, but it requires a lot of backtracking to go and do that. So let's see. Let me actually open this door if I can. This way the backtracking is faster. There's a chest back in the audience chambers. In fact, if you wanted to wait to fight this guy or do anything, all the backtracking I did before, you could actually do that later. Like, you don't have to go to the library, you can just go right through, and then before you go across here, you'll be able to backtrack and do everything you need. Like, all the things I did in the last episode, I think it was part A, you could get away with doing right now instead of, you know, adding 3 hours to your gameplay that I already did. Because now I'm just going back again and adding more time. But yeah, we're heading to the courtyard looking for a nest, like a crow's nest. I'm pretty sure it's over there somewhere, and if it's not, then we'll just move on. I'm not going to look for it forever, because it could still even be at the clock tower. They're refilled enemies here, so that's possibly a good sign. We're looking up above, possibly for any kind of hanging nest. Dude, this crow just won't die. Bro, this crow just won't die. Yeah, my suspicions have increased just because there are enemies here now. Usually they'll respawn them if there's new content to be had. You know what? Maybe he flies to where the nest is. Maybe I follow that crow. That's why he's not dying. Yeah, we'll just follow the crow. It's like a scripted enemy that just won't go away. Oh, there's the nest. Yeah, okay. So if you see the crow, look for the crow. Scratched emerald.
Don't mind if I do.
Nice. So I was right. Always believe me, when I have a suspicion, just go with whatever I'm going for. You're usually gonna work out for the best. So yeah, you have to go through the courtyard. It's not in the courtyard, it's actually right next to where the trader is, above, and you shoot it and it'll be on the ground floor. And you just take it to the trader when you're done. Oh, there are pesetas in there, but I'm not going back for them. We are going back for this locked drawer though, which is even more backtracking.
Hello, stranger.
We're gonna go here
Welcome.
first and
What can I interest you in?
sell the scratched emerald. Get that quest done.
Perfect. You're a real professional. Pleasant travel.
All right. Now the long run back. Oh, there's fish back in here too. Nice. I'm not sure if I have room for these fish, but we'll make room. I'm gonna sell these guys real quick, just so I don't have to do it later. We're here right now, so it's not really out of the way.
What? Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for? I'll buy almost anything. Thank you. Come back.
Thinking I might have to combine some stuff. Yeah. Make some room here. We'll be able to carry the last two fish there in my inventory. They're 2x3, so it's a total of 6 slots you need for the large bass. There's of course one more.
Hello, stranger. Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Ruby pleasures, pleasant travels.
Alright, now we have everything. Yeah, we'll just sell this and then move on to the chest that we're supposed to unlock.
Welcome. Ooh, what are you buying? Your valuables won't do well. Come back anytime.
Alright, now we're heading out. Or we're heading back. Oh, you know what? We fucked up. We should have used the tram. Because now we're doing... We'll use the tram to go back. Because at that point we're not making any small detours or anything. I hear a crow. I don't see a crow. But yeah, we're not making any detours on the way back, so there's no need to stop anywhere and do anything extra. So yeah, we'll just walk the long way. Going through all the old rooms. Oh, you cocksucker.
All right.
The headshots are the only satisfying thing in this game right now. I feel like the body gore isn't as good as Resident Evil 2. I think Resident Evil 2 did the best body horror with the zombies. Like, when you took a shot at somebody, you actually took chunks out of them. And it was pretty detailed on, like, where you placed your shots, too. It would actually hit them in the places that you hit with the bullet. They'd stagger and stumble in certain ways based on where you hit them. I thought that was really cool. We're just grabbing everything. Bro, she took so many headshots. She's not dead yet? You're joking. Alright, we do have gunpowder to craft things if we need to, so that's good. Yeah, so when I fought these guys the first time, there was a way that you probably could have just come here the one time and cleared it all at the same time, rather than how I'm going back again. Oh, I could sell... Oh, that's a key for the lab. Never mind. Oh, I got a gold bar. Nice. Now we're gonna take the tram to get back, because we've done everything now. There's nothing else to grab, nothing else to do.
break's over, I suppose.
All right, now we're going to the sky lift or ski lift, whatever it would be called, that goes to the clock tower. We're out of rifle ammo because we're bad at this game and we don't know how to conserve ammo, but we're going the long way. Hold on. We opened this door. I forgot we opened this door or unlocked it from the other side. And it seems like they restocked the enemies here. We're not going to fight these guys, but we went the wrong way because we are stupid. This guy was just eating lead then. Oh, that explosion kind of startled me. I didn't expect him to pop like that. I wasn't ready for that. Alright. Now we're on track. Not nearly as bad as my last chapter or last game that I played. We took like an hour and a half to get back from our like backtracking encounter.
Gun rhymes with fun for a reason. Welcome. What can I interest
We're gonna
you
sell the
in?
gold bar right now. That
Thank
way
you.
we'll be able to repair our knife,
That's good work,
repair
if
our armor.
I do say so myself.
The shotgun I do want to level up still. We're gonna do the ammo capacity.
There you are, as you wished.
Yeah, there we go. Power is gonna be expensive to level up, but if you really care about leveling up your weapons all the way,
A well-tuned weapon can make up for... Don't get yourself killed.
I gotta get away
now.
from the trader. If you're really worried about leveling up your weapons all the way, you're gonna have to do another playthrough, and like it'll be on the same save file, so it's like the new game plus. You just further level up your weapons and your character and stuff.
There's the clock tower. Hang in there, Ashley.
Yeah, because there's absolutely no way that you're gonna get all of the currency that you need to level up every weapon maximally. So, yeah, you're gonna have to do a new game plus to do that. Long story short. Some pistol ammo. I don't remember if there's any blue emblems in this area. There is an, I guess like a challenge or a specific moment on this portion of the game where there's going to be enemies that drop down on an elevator platform when you're trying to go up, and I think one of the challenges, I don't remember what it's called. I'll have to look after the game. I've already done it, but you go through the elevator phase without any enemies like landing on the platform. Like essentially you just keep them off the elevator, because every time they step on the elevator stops. So there's a challenge that you get through it without the elevator stopping, essentially. And I couldn't tell you what the challenge is called. I just know that it's in this area here. So plan for that. If you guys are like going for challenges and stuff, make sure that you're saving up ammo, saving up your powerful weapons, all that kind of stuff. Because if you just keep it easy, keep it simple to keep the enemies back, killing them quicker would be better. So stock up on ammo and stuff. Get ready for that fight. All those challenges, they're not difficulty related. They're just based on a certain like criteria of things to happen prior to doing it. So, like, you know, for instance, like the challenge that I didn't do where you have to fight the Verdugo or whatever it's called, and you have to do it without using nitro or the liquid nitrogen. If you do that phase, that's challenge. Like that's essentially the same thing here. So just go prepared for that, and if you need to, play it on like the easiest difficulty and just stock up ammo for it. It's gonna happen like periodically through the game. There's a lot of moments like that. I think there's even trophies for certain things like that, or not trophies, but like achievements for those who care about that kind of crap.
You are nothing, if not unyielding, Mr. Kennedy. However, I'm afraid it ends here. Expel this intruder!
So this portion, not quite right here just yet. I'll point it out again when we're actually at the point where it's going to be the challenge. But this is the room where the elevator exists.
Give me a break already.
Another gold bar. Nice. We'll take those. Oh yeah, there's like a Indiana. Oh, that actually scared me. I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready for that. There is a portion where it's kind of like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Secrets or something. There's going to be like a giant boulder or a ball that we have to watch out for. Rifle ammo. Oh, I missed that. I feel like the game got louder. Taking some bad shots there. Oh, it's not a ball, it's just a or it's not a boulder, it's just a giant ball. glad I got out of the way of that. I didn't see it in time. Oh, bro. You're kidding me. I have to use health here? That shield guy fucked me up. They still have a head? Really? Oh, speaking of sniper rifles and stuff, if you could take that guy off the switch without having to go all the way around, you could save yourself a lot of trouble with dodging and such. You can send one down yourself if you want. Oh, you know what? There's even a challenge here. You have to kill like 3 or 4 of these guys with the ball. So if you can manage to do that, just spam this and just keep killing the guys that are coming up the stairs to get you. They're going to be down there as well. And I think it'll keep on coming, so just keep on spamming. You can actually take this time to farm money and ammo too. Beast mode. Hey, what's up, Isaiah? Now this elevator here, for anybody that was paying attention before, there's a challenge here where you got to get through this whole sequence, which is like, I think it's a pretty tall section here. You have to get through that whole section without letting a single enemy drop onto the elevator. So you have to really play base defense the entire time, because if they drop on the elevator stops. There's a challenge to do this section without having the elevator stop a single time. So if you guys are going for that challenge, this is the time to make sure you have as much ammo as you can and be ready for this. It's going to be a little sweaty if you're going for it. I'm not necessarily worried about it just because I've done it before and it's already done. I can't really do it more than once. Well, I guess I could, but if I don't see the award show up on my screen, it doesn't really justify my effort, so we're not going to really go for that. But we'll give it our honest best attempt to do it for you guys, I guess, to see what it looks like. But if we don't happen to do it, just know that going forward, there's a challenge here to do it perfectly, where nobody else gets on.
No escape. You don't give up, do you?
Oh, that guy has ammo. Oh, I missed my shot. Yeah, so I just failed it. There was the first time I left.
The lift.
See the elevator stopping?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I didn't realize she came up from that way. I hate that I can't cycle my other weapon. Yeah, it is possible to get through this sequence, but like I said, I'm not gonna sweat it out for something I already finished once. I've already accomplished this, but just so you guys know, that's just a challenge area here.
Que los muertos se consagren,
There's a pattern too. You can look up another video. There's
Señor.
probably a ton of videos and guides where people have it timed out so you can finish your shots and save as much ammo as possible.
Tu martillo.
Shit! Need to drop some more.
This guy is gonna fuck me up.
Oh, Señor, somos tu ganado. Oh, Señor, somos tu martillo.
We have some pistol ammo now. He's not gonna move until I do, right? So we're good to do our own thing real quick. We're gonna craft some ammo, some rifle ammo specifically, and then
Tu
I'll load the
juicio.
rifle. We're just gonna shoot through the
Que los
shield.
muertos se consagren al Señor. Posible. Oh, Señor.
That didn't kill him? Okay. We have a little bit of ammo now for everything. We were out of shotgun ammo, actually. We're completely on empty with there. We have no more shotgun ammo. 5 bullets for the AR, or the rifle. It's not an AR, but the rifle. A lot of knives. I got a lot of knives. I might have to store some of these. For my professional playthrough, well, not my professional, but when I was grinding this game out, getting challenges done and stuff, I had like the same save file. I would just keep on running, and I would just farm my weapons and all that kind of stuff, make them as high of levels as I can. That save file that I have, like all my weapons are like pretty much the highest level I can get them, but also like I never have knives because I always sell them. Like all these little small knives are gone. I would usually sell these. I would never really craft things whenever I had the chance. Like I would just preserve ammo and then just get a lot of it. And yeah, I was always fully stocked up on ammo. This run, or this save file that I'm on, it's been kind of problematic for me. I always have a lot of things in my inventory, but a lot of it's not things I actually need. So in this case, I've got 5 knives and I barely use any. In fact, it'd be nice if these boot knives, if I can use them as throwing knives. That'd be really cool. Like if I equip it. Let me see, can I throw this? No, actually, it just equips it as a primary knife. I guess we'll do that. We'll use these up first before we consider using up our main knives. This one's already half damaged, so we'll just refrain from using that. Bro, the fucking... I love this map. Yeah, like this whole castle, we were going through all of that. All the rooms, all the walls, like the castle walls. We were just over that way. That's like the start of this chapter. I think that would be the west. Yeah, we're facing due west, basically. Yeah, so I'm more or less aiming west, but like aiming like southwest a little bit, and this would be the starting point. Like we are from all the way over here on the other side of the river. This is where it all began. Just for this map, or this portion of the map, and then we got all the way over here. Still have all this area yet to go for, and then there's still another chapter, or another act. So we're not quite done with this game, but this massive area has been pretty fun to work through. I like the village. The village was cool. Not Resident Evil Village, but this village in this game. I liked it, but like nothing beats the castle section of this game. Like the castle is where like the meat and potatoes are. Like that's where you're having the most fun, like per minute. And the puzzles aren't incredibly hard. They're actually pretty straightforward most of the time, and the only difficulty you may have is just like the length of time you have to spend backtracking to get items. So far, we've gathered all of the chests and all the like puzzle boxes that we could throughout the area, or at least to the best of our ability. There's a good chance that we may be able to get all the chests and all the trophies and stuff in one go, but we'll see. I'm not really too confident on that. I don't think it's going to work out for us that way, but either way, we'll push on. We still have another act to get through, so we'll see if we can get that challenge to get all the treasure in one go. There's not much of the map left, but there's a lot of nooks and crannies in between where we gotta look through and try to find keys and stuff. The keys are the most difficult thing because you may have to backtrack to get it opened or something. So because you might find a key at the very end, but then you gotta go back all the way to the beginning to use it. It like how I kind of found the key in this. I think it was in this section. Yeah, I found it in this section here, and I had to backtrack all the way back to the audience chambers, but I did it the long way. I could have used the not the tram, but the tram. I could have gone from here to this room and then just gone faster that way. Instead, I basically walked all the way through. There was a challenge also for the courtyard, so it was kind of on the way. There's a crow that spawns above an archway right on the end of these stairs here as you're walking into the courtyard. There's a couple enemies. I killed one. There was another one that was kind of off in this area. I wasn't too worried about him or her, whatever I heard. There may have been another on, well, there may have been one on either flank, on your left or right as you're coming through. There was one in front. I took care of them because they were in the way. I kept shooting the crow that was on the archway, but it turns out it's scripted. So if you try to kill that thing, you're just going to waste all your ammo. So don't even shoot it. Just walk naturally, follow it through the courtyard, and then it'll fly off to the right, and there'll be a nest on the second floor of this area here. You shoot it, it drops down to the first, and you immediately turn it into the merchant if you want. There's also more fish in the little water here, so you can actually, get some more money for turning in fish. And yeah, from that point, I walked all the way back this way, back to the chamber. Well, this is the chamber area. No, actually, that's not. We're still not even there yet. Back to the chamber area. There was a locked chest that was right here, or a locked drawer, or a desk, and we had to go all the way back. Well, actually, we didn't do that. We went to the trader, or not the trader, but the merchant room, and then all the way back here. Or actually, I don't know if the merchant was ever in there, but I think every time I see a typewriter or anything that lets you save your files, I just assume it's the trader areas, because they're usually safe rooms. Like, you'll never see a trader without a typewriter near it. I say trader, but the merchant, the one you get all your goods from. But anyway, that's my little segment of like how I broke down the map and the challenges I was going for. But I'm really digging this map. This is a lot of fun. Or it has been, at least. I still think out of all the Resident Evil structures and buildings you play in, the best one for me, or one of my favorite that is like the most I guess I want to say notable or like memorable, is RPD from Resident Evil 2. The remaster. I didn't play the original, so the remaster I'm speaking on, that RPD is fucking sick. And I also, like, because I played Dead by Daylight, so you see that on that game as well. It's not a one-to-one, but it's like so near to the accurate one that you play as in the Resident Evil 2 remaster. It's like, it's not that bad. I actually have a lot of fun playing that one. And then there's a staircase there that reminds me of a couple other movies. Well, I guess a moment in a film called Quarantine, or the Latin version is called Rec, like record, but short. And that first movie for Quarantine, or Rec 1, has a staircase in the apartment structure that firemen, like, there's basically, not to spoil too much, one of the firemen get thrown down the flight of stairs all the way to the ground floor, and that staircase that all the cops and the reporters are going up in that area, there's a staircase on RPD on the west wing that leads all the way to the 3rd floor. That staircase from the ground floor leading all the way up reminds me of the quarantine films. I keep bringing that up because it's that important, and like that's how like impactful that staircase was for me, and it's just I think that's why I love that movie and I love that staircase. It's like because it's very memorable. It's very distinct. So like when I play RPD, it's like already my favorite just because of that area. I love going through that section of the map and doing the puzzles, going for the detonator with the C4 charge on the 3rd floor. We have to get the last little, I guess, medallion for the statue in the middle area. That honestly, that scene is iconic for me. Like it's ingrained in my memory. There's a licker in there. There's a hanging zombie. You got if you had the tyrant going through or Mr. X chasing you in that area, it's the thing of nightmares, dude. And yeah, they did a good job with that remaster. I think it's a lot. Well, I don't want to say it's a lot better than this one, but I think I would much rather play that one, just because it's like you're in RPD the whole time. Like it's so cool. Well, not the whole time, but for a good portion of it. And also, Ada Wong is fucking a smoke show, dude. I love that game. And it's when you get introduced to her, she's got her trench coat and stuff. And I would prefer if you play that. Well, if I were to play that game again, I want to do this again where I'm able to play the part A and the part B version of Leon's story, and not Jill's, or not Jill, but Claire. I don't want to play as Claire because that kind of puts holes in the story, and it takes away from Leon's experience. Because then you're also going through the same areas. It's like if you're gonna have a different perspective, but these characters are never co-op together. Like you're never playing 1-to-1 in real time with them. I think the Claire Valentine perspective should have been completely different until she was at key moments where they were actually together. Like I shouldn't have been in RPD doing the same fucking puzzles with like small twists to them, or having other routes open while others were not. It was just that wasn't fun. I thought that was kind of a cheap way out. I feel like they could have taken their time with that and maybe made something better of that. But I don't know how true to the original game they were trying to be with that. So it may have been they just kind of were hamstrung by whatever restraint the first game had with its story. So I don't know, because like obviously when you're playing the remaster or the remake, you're not going to have like the exact same things happen. There's going to be deviations from the story, deviations from key moments in the game, and I think if they didn't put co-op in that game just to stay true to the original game, I think they failed there, because there were so many story things that happen or game devices that occurred that were not in the original that were in the remastered. Like obviously, like you're not going to have third-person view as compared to the original, where it was based on like the room was the point of view and your character just moved through it. That I think it was a missed opportunity. They should have definitely had co-op for Resident Evil 2. It's such a shame that none of these games had it until like Resident Evil 5, I think. I think Resident Evil 5 was the first one that had co-op. I could be wrong on that, but I think that's what makes sense. Because also, Xbox Live. So when did Halo 3 come out? Was it before Resident Evil 5 or about the same time? Because they had the fucking Resident Evil 4 on the PS3. Like it's an older game. Damn, dude. I wish I had a PlayStation growing up. I had an Xbox. Like we were an Xbox family here, so we didn't partake in the same games as Sony at times, and I don't think Xbox had Resident Evil 4. I think it may have been an exclusive at one point, and it was available on 5 on the 360. Because I don't remember being able to play Resident Evil 4 on the Xbox. I gotta look that up now. Let's look that up right fucking now. Alright. I dragged it over, but my game's open, so it... Let's see. Or, no. What year No, not even what year. We just care about the console. What console did Resident Evil 4 release to? Or release on? Resident Evil 4 was released on Nintendo GameCube in January 2005. 2005? Let's see the Wikipedia. Let's see that. Let's see what the critics say. Alright, let me see if I can pull this up for you guys. You guys won't be able to see what I see. Let's make this the... this page here. Can you guys see that? I don't know if the words are all like squiggly or not. Let me see what it looks like on the TV. Because it's not ratio to the picture. This is like the first time I pulled up the web browser on OBS. Ooh. I mean, I could read it on the TV. You guys might not be able to read it on your phones, though. I'll only read out what's important, I guess, but Resident Evil is a 2005 survival horror game developed and published by Capcom for GameCube, or for the GameCube. That's just giving a breakdown of the game. Began for PlayStation 2. Wait, oh, development... Okay, so hold on. Development on Resident Evil 4 began for the PlayStation 2 in 1999. Holy shit, my brother was born in 1999. What month? What if my brother was conceived when the development of Resident Evil 4 was going on in 1999? That'd be crazy. Doesn't have a month there. That'd be interesting to see the month that it started development and the day. Holy shit, that'd be interesting. Does it have any information on whether or not it goes for the Xbox in this time? Because you see that they had the GameCube, right? The GameCube is what it was published. Yeah, so I'm assuming that it was out for the GameCube first, but it was also... Oh, no. Okay, so no. I see. PlayStation 2. So this game came out for the PlayStation 2. When did the 3 come out then? Because I bought a PlayStation 4. That's our first PlayStation. I got in like super late to the game. So, and I don't even know when the PlayStation 4 came out. I just know that the 5 just came out just a couple years ago. Alright, let's see. Game of the year. Maybe I'm asking the wrong question here. Development. PlayStation 2. Yeah, 1999 is what they show for the PlayStation 2. So I'm guessing that's when, like, obviously it came out for the 3, but I don't know how long it took them to develop it. It doesn't really have any other dates or like time frames besides that. Does it have development of Resident Evil 4 restarted at the end of 2001? Yeah, I can imagine there's probably a reason. The first announcement was made in November of 2002. I'm so used to saying 20 because you're going into another 20. Like 2000s, like that's like a lifetime ago. Damn, what came out in 2001 besides terrorism? It was Halo 2. Halo 2 was in 2001, and then Halo 3 came out in 2004. I think. I might be off like by like 6 months or something like that, but yeah, I think that's the time frame because... Oh no, did I say Halo 2 in 2001? No, I think it was Halo 1 was in 2001. Halo 2 was 2004. Sorry. Yeah, and then Halo 3 was, I want to say that was 2007. I think they stuck on a 3-year development cycle there, and then they started getting into like after Halo 3 they got into ODST, which was a campaign like extension essentially to Halo 3. And it had its own like multiplayer mode that was called Firefight. It didn't have like competitive or anything like that, so that kind of just shows that it was like almost like a side piece for Halo 3. Like it was supposed to come out at the same time, and it just took them a long time to come out with it. But um, that that game, honestly, dude, the fact that Helldivers 2 came out and it wasn't called ODST 2. Oh my God, what a travesty. And Microsoft, oh my God, dude. No, it's not even just Microsoft. It's 343, it's Bungie. Well, yeah, Bungie dropped the ball. They should never have given it up. They got bought up by Sony, and then they're on that fucking life cycle or the life service of Destiny now, that they just can't come out with a sequel anymore because it's like they just that's the only thing that makes them money is just a never-ending like DLC that you have to pay the price of the game for. Like Destiny 2 is like if you wanted to get into it now and have every little game or every little like campaign moment, like chapter, I think they consider them. It's really expensive, and it's not like one of those things where you could just like, all right, after I've played the game, I could just go back and play the one I want. It's like now that's part of the game now. It's like part of the live service. They're always evolving the game, always changing it. Like there's a moment where what's this guy's name? Like Deuce or something, like the robotic guy that had like the revolver, and he was your companion. He was a buddy. When he died, that was a chapter. I was like, okay, cool. Like I don't want to play the game anymore. Like we're done. And then it felt similar to The Last of Us Part 2 with Joel. As soon as Joel died, I'm like, all right, you guys, you want to give me my money back or what? Like that, it just was so bad, bro. And I played the game twice. I played it twice. The first time I was in such disbelief that I had to play it again to make sure I wasn't just having like a fever dream or something where just all the bad things that would ever happen to the story happened, and it was like almost on purpose. And sure enough, played it the second time, and dude, that game is not a short game, especially if you're trying to like pay attention to details and stuff. It's like you can easily get through that game like on a rush pace of like 20 hours. That's assuming that you're watching all those cutscenes and stuff like that. Like it's a doozy of a game, and yeah, it was such a letdown. Anyway, where was I going with that? The Last of Us 2, travesty of a game. Destiny, same feeling. When Deuce died, it was like when Joel died. I was just done with the game. So, Bungie made that decision, and I can never forgive them for that. And there's still people that play that game to this day. And what would be so fucking awesome? Bungie came back, bought their title or bought their IP of Halo back. It's like, come here, let me have my thing back. I let the kids have it for a little bit. They don't know how to handle it, and they're gonna take care of business. Like let the old timers get it, and because that's their baby. Like they made Halo, they know how to make it right, and they're just watching 343 destroy their game, their IP, their legacy, basically. Props to them at least though. They kept some of the original like voice actors and stuff in the newer games, so it's like they're not really like discrediting the people that were working for the game, because it's not their fault that the people that planned the game and write the game took a different direction or different like way of going for the game. But at the same time too, that's how you lose like people like Marty O'Donnell. I think that's his last name. Or I think there's another musician as well. I just don't know their name at the top of my head, but Marty, he was pretty upset with how things turned out with Bungie as well. He had a big falling out with them, and I think he did like an interview with Ackman just recently, or within a couple of years at least. But like just hearing his side of the story, because like when I was playing Halo growing up, there was only one or two names that you knew off the top of your head that weren't Master Chief or Cortana or Sergeant Major Johnson. It was Marty. Like you knew who Marty was just based on like his name alone, and it was kind of a weird scenario to see him and the fallout going on with Bungie, because it was like his company too, and that happened to him. But anyway, long story short, it's a shame that they're just watching 343 just destroy what they've worked so hard on. And have you seen? Well, I know if you're a fan of Halo, you've never seen the show, and it's funny because like I look at what they've done to the franchise, and I feel like there's no recovery to it now. Like 343 has completely destroyed it. Then they had the Paramount TV show that came out, and dude, they're making a mockery of the Master Chief. He's no longer the Master Chief. the Spartan that saved the galaxy. Basically, it's now Master Cheeks, the guy who's naked in the second episode, and you see his face. Like it's like, what the fuck is that crap, dude? And he's in love with some kind of like Covenant spy. What the shit is that? Yeah, I don't even know what Cortana looks like in the show. It probably looks fake as fuck too. It's such a shame. Like I feel like a lot of the critiques that I've heard is like the combat, the action sequences are pretty cool, but everything else, plot wise with the story, or just seeing Master Chief's face and not having a good reason for it, it was just if you didn't have those key moments of the battles, nobody would like the show, because like, you're gonna have those action freaks that watch a movie that sucks, but if it has a really cool like CGI, like special effects kind of like battle going on, and you're looking at it like, okay, this looks like it's pretty well budgeted, so if they spend a lot of money on it, I'm going to spend a couple moments watching. But if it looks like something that somebody just made up on their computer screen and like used Paint to make the animations, like Microsoft Paint, if you're watching something like that, it's like, what the fuck am I going to waste my time here with that? And I just feel like a lot of the viewers were only in it for the action, and well, anyway, not to get into the show, sorry. I just feel like I don't even know if they had the old like talking about Marty O'Donnell, like I think it's O'Donnell. I'm sorry if it wasn't his name, but I know his first name's Marty. The orchestra, or like the sound effect of like like how you have like the chanting people, like the beginning of the game, they're going, oh, oh, like the little humming or whatever. I don't know what the name of it. It's like it's not a chant, and it's not a hum, because they're not humming. They're more. I gotta look it up, dude. I can't describe it through words because I'm retarded. But like, all right, actually, I got my screen up right here. What am I pulling my phone up for? Let's see. Do another window here. You guys see this? All right, so what would we look up? What should we type in here? I had an idea and it just escaped me. So we have. I'm stuck, dude. I just had a thought of what I was gonna type in here, and we've blanked out here. I know I'm doing research, but I forgot what I was going to type in, and I wish I was quick enough to have clipped that so I could just quickly play it back to myself, but we'll just move on. We still have not found out. We'll do this first. We'll do this first, and then we'll come back to this. Alright, so that's where they're talking about Resident Evil 0. I'm glancing over this, just seeing if I can find the release date. Ubisoft on PC for Windows. Okay, so on February 1st, 2006, they announced that they would publish the game on PC for Windows. Okay, so on April 4th, 2007, a Wii version was announced. Oh, I forgot all about the Wii. So this game came. Okay, I remember this game now. This game came out when World at War came out. I remember I was playing World at War when Resident Evil 4 was out. Yeah, dude, I remember now. World at War was a banger, dude. That game was ahead of its time. That's when Call of Duties were good, man. You had Call of Duty 4, then you had Call of Duty World at War, then you had Black Ops. Black Ops was pretty good. I enjoyed that one. Then you got into like the Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 series, or era. Yeah, those were the good games. And then I think Black Ops 2 is like the downfall. I think that was the downfall of it. And then they eventually came back to like the Warzone. What they have now is like the Battle Royale crap. I'm not trying to go down the rabbit hole of that game, but like every time I talk about it, I have to bring up the fact that I'm boycotting it. And it just, it's a whole different tangent. There's another video somewhere that I've published where I talk about it. You're just got to watch, maybe clip it if you find it, but um, that's a whole different discussion. I'm not trying to go down that rabbit hole right now. So we'll put a bookmark on that one for now. But we're kind of getting an idea of when this came out. And that would make sense because Halo 3 was definitely out around that time too. So 2007. All right, now we got to look up. This is unrelated to what we were going to look up before. Halo 3 release date. Release date. September 25th, 2007. Okay. I think I said 2007. So that would make Halo 2 2004. No, that's the remaster. I think the remaster came out on the 10-year anniversary. Yeah, 2004. So I think 2014 is when the anniversary mode came out, or the anniversary game. And then Halo 1, I think, came out in 2001. Yeah, November 15th, 2001. Damn. A little over a month after September 11th. Or no, September, October, so 2 months. I can't calendar today. All right, so we're still reading through a lot of shit to find out when Resident Evil 4 came out for the Xbox. If it came out at all. I don't think it ever did. I'm kind of glancing through the wiki, looking for information on it. We on May 31st. Okay, 2007. Umbrella Chronicles, I'm not really interested in that, but we'll have to do some research on that later. Because if I click on that, it's a whole different rabbit hole of games and time frames that I'm going to get confused on, so we're just going to stick with this for now. Mobile edition. Oh, in Japan. Okay, so that's probably like very specific to a device that they have probably. Okay, so this is virtual reality. Okay. Oh, this game is in VR? Hold on. Dude, first step, get a VR headset and VR controllers. Second step, get Resident Evil 4 VR. Is that really a thing? Did I just read that correctly? Apparently there's a VR version of this game that exists. Bro, how intense would that be, bro? Oh my god. Alright, so hold on. I see Xbox. Hold on. Re-released. Okay, so it re-released on 2016 to Xbox One and PlayStation 4. Okay. But not the 360, right? Okay, it was... Oh no, this is for Veronica. But then it says Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 4 high definition. Okay, so then I guess... Let's go back on Xbox. We were missing one word there. Not released on Xbox. Bro, how long were we talking about this? And that just would have answered my question immediately. Like, I got so sidetracked with different tangents trying to look for the release date of Resident Evil 4. I forgot what the original point of it was. Oh, that's... one word from the search criteria and then would have solved all my questions instantly. No ports. Okay, so that explains why I wasn't playing this game. But here's the other one I was going to look up. Call of Duty World at War. 2008. Yeah. So this came out a little bit after Halo 3, but it was also around the time that Modern Warfare was also being played. I played Modern Warfare before I got into Call of Duty 4 or World at War because I played it right before I did because I was still playing Halo so heavily. So when I was putting Halo up for a little bit, I would play Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and then that led into the release of World at War. And by that time, I had the trigger finger for the fucking M1A1 carbine. So then I was always just like I had a box mag of 30 bullets, and I would just single fire it the whole time, but it would sound like I was running full auto. And that was a good weapon, at least in like hardcore game mode. If you played hardcore, it was a lot of fun. And then you had the M1 Garand, which was pretty cool. You had the grenade launcher for that. I think also the carbine had a grenade launcher accessory too. That's when noob tubing was fun. You start the game just starts, and you just turn your fucking controller up to the sky, fire off a grenade, and you kill the entire team in one grenade. And it was so much fun. It was like a mortar system back then. You could actually see it coming because there would be like a smoke stream behind it, and you can actually tell when it was the end of the day for you. All right, hey, say GG's, guys. That's the game. But that was a lot of fun back in the day. That, like I said, that's back when Call of Duties were good. They're not like that anymore, man. 2019, they made a big deal about postponing some DLC because of political bullshit that I don't really, agree with, and I'm a paying customer, and they deprived us of stuff that we paid for. So I've not played a Call of Duty since then, and also they got rid of a lot of cop DLCs, like the skins. They also had like this big scandal with Nick Merckx just recently about the trans stuff. Like he was basically telling his audience that they should keep the kids out of the trans stuff and like don't promote it at schools and stuff. Like leave them out of it. Like if you want to do your own thing, that's on you as an adult, but don't get the kids involved in it. And they basically took away his sponsorship and a bunch of his like in-game DLC skins for Call of Duty. So yeah, I feel like I was at that point in time I was actually going to get back into Call of Duty. But then that whole thing happened. I was like, yeah, I don't think they're going to change anytime soon. So we're not going to give it our time anymore. And it's been what 6 years now since that happened. Yeah, because that's when they started doing the season passes for Warzone and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019, like the remaster of the once already remastered game. But yeah, that whole thing, that's a side quest story for later. I'm not in the mood to talk about it, so I'm just gonna get Call of Duty off my screen there. But that explains a few things. I think that whole point was to find information for like a different topic that I was discussing, and now I just have no way to retrace my conversation. So we're gonna have to bookmark not this channel or not this page, but whatever. Let me see what happens if I just close out of this. Do you guys see the game there? All right, good. Let's just get back in the game, and now we can finally get back to the main quest, which is to save Ashley. So we have to get up to the top of the clock tower and do some other heroic shit, but I was admiring the scale of the game and the map, and then we brought up some kind of talking point where I needed to go and research something, and I couldn't tell you what it was about. Not at this point. But we're going to play the game now, so get ready, folks. We're ready for a fun experience here. I think we're going to have some trouble here. I think the final boss is coming up soon as well. Well, not final boss. I say final boss, but he's the last major enemy you're going to have to fight when you're in the castle. So, yeah, I forgot at what point that occurs, but it'll be leading into the next act of the game. And I think you're going to see a little bit more of Ada as well. So if you're an Ada fan like myself, you'll stay tuned and you'll be excited for it. So yeah, let's get the game going. I don't know what I'm standing on. That's not on the map. Let me go to a different floor. Okay, so we are on the top floor so far. And we are done, actually. We're not going any further up. Sweet. So if I do a 180 off the rip, we'll be able to go down the ladder and proceed through here. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. I hope we're ready. Alright, 3, 2, 1. But yeah, this we're starting again, though. The scale of this... And look at those mountains out there. They look like shit. From a distance, especially with a scope. But those are pretty far out there, too. So, considering the scale of the mountains compared to the castle, if you're looking up at the mountains, like... These castles just aren't big enough. Like, those are bigger castles. Because you gotta think this castle's built into a mountain. Like, at least this clock tower is. It's built from the mountain. Same with everything else. All the bricks that you see, they're chiseled from the mountain that your castle is on. And all the lumber and stuff is from the trees that grow on it. And those are bigger castles is basically what I'm trying to get at. And that one's further out. That one looks like it has more altitude. You might be able to see some snow up there. No, not quite. That one looks more green, so yeah, I would assume this one there looks like less green on it, less life at the higher altitude. So I think this one's the taller one. Taller one for sure. And then that one, or those two over there, those two peaks, they're getting... Or it's actually kind of hard to tell from this distance. It looks kind of green, like there's vegetation on them, but also the scope has a little bit of shadow to it, and that's a little cloudy, so I can't define what I'm looking at necessarily, but if it was lighter out, it's also really cloudy. We had some storms going through this area. The level of detail here is pretty cool for the atmosphere and the skybox for this game. It's pretty good. I did notice, though, on one of my playthroughs, I was looking around and I saw the shadow of like some kind of object that was gray or like black that had a perfect shape of a rectangle, and it was just so obvious that there was something that was supposed to be there, or that's the shadow being cast from something else, and it wasn't really good looking. They should have tried to hide that a little bit better, at least like put a rock in front of it, or like put like a building or whatever obstacle you have in front to where you can't even see out that direction. You know what I mean? Like, hide that crap a little bit better, and then, you know, that's only what I saw right then and there. There's probably plenty of moments where you can nitpick little details like that, but, oh, look at that hive. It's growing out of the aviary structure. So those things could be out and about, just flying around, too. It's not just confined to this little structure here. Because there's all types of holes. They're coming out of the windows. It looks like roof damage. Or that's from up there, yeah. I fell there. Dude, the statues are pretty dope, though. Those buildings are really cool looking. They're all playing instruments there. She's playing like a flute or something. She's dancing. They're jiving out over there. He's playing like a violin and she's dancing as well. That's pretty cool. That's a cool scene. I like that. And that's where this cable car started. The merchant's in that section over there. I probably could take the tram back, but I have to go all the way back down, and I don't feel like doing that. I think you could backtrack at this point if you wanted to. It's possible. But just know that there's going to be a portion where you're going into another act. Like this portion here, that's the end of this act. And you're going to be going to the island. I think it's like an island that's separated from this place that we're at here, the castle. And we're going to be losing the option to going back through this area. It's kind of like we can't go back to the village now because the bridge is out right there. That's no longer an option to go back to the village. So, same principle here. So if you gotta backtrack, when you get close, maybe, to this area here, without opening doors or interacting with an item that'll cause a cutscene, make sure you get all your deeds done before you move on, because you won't have a chance later, is what I'm kind of getting at. Like, because this whole area isn't mapped out, you can't be sure that at this point, it just goes into the cutscene, and then the next act. You know what I mean? So, fair warning to anybody going for the challenges here, or anything that's like you have to go and gather items, or you want to go to the trader real quick, trade some items. This is like the now or never kind of moment. To this point, I think if you haven't gotten certain achievements or challenges, there may be like one last item that you need just on the route. So like maybe divert to the left or the right to just check any corners, any areas that you haven't really mapped out yet. But just know that when you get to this area, you're moving on to the next chapter. And watch me be wrong about all that. I'm probably wrong, actually, now that I'm casting the doubt. But yeah, we're... Oh, there's a target over there. One there. Let me see. Any others? Dude, this is actually a missed opportunity for them. They could have had a challenge where you could have gone through and looked for those blue emblems again. Like, those windows would have been nice places for them. There would have been nice areas. Like, if you had a sniper rifle, the only way you can hit them is, like, you have to, you know, shoot off the top of that or into that area. And then you got, like, wind and other effects, like, affecting the shot. Or, you know, say all the way out there on those mountains or the castle roofs. Like, just any one of those areas would have been so cool to have, like, those emblems as, like, a challenge for us and reward us. Or, like, have, like, an Easter egg kind of trigger from something like that. That would be really cool. But missed opportunity there. Like, I feel like all the little, like, emblem things you could handle with a pistol and pistol alone, or your knife. Like, they were never really too challenging. They were just, you know, an inconvenient thing you had to do briefly. They're not getting up. I think they're the only two. I could be wrong, though. Once you open that door, actually... Where's that door? It's right there. I believe. It doesn't show the rocks there, but based on distance, that's what we're looking at. That's the door. Once we get to that door, once you open it, you can't go back. I believe. That's my remembrance, so we'll see if that's true. How do we get that one? We gotta go back through? Oh, I think we do. We go back into the building, I think, to get that. How do we do that then? Do we... Oh, you know what it is? We can't go back down. This elevator is a one-way trip. I see the crates. How do we get to them, though? Oh, I just answered my own question. I forgot that there's an area that's cut into this on the other end of this building. I was looking at it too, I just wasn't paying attention too much to it. He never uses the ladder, he just likes busting his knees and destroying all of his joints. You don't want to run. If you run, I think it breaks. If you break it, you run the risk of falling all the way down. I thought I shot you. Oh, there's a merchant here. Nice. We're going for those chests and things that we saw. Yeah, so this is... Okay, so this is further in than I thought, but yeah, I was looking from over here on the elevator when I saw it, because you can actually see into the room. I wish you can actually go back down and use the elevator, but it looks like the elevator is actually the... So I was telling you guys... Okay, so I was giving misinformation then. The elevator, at that point, that's when you can't go back. Okay, so I thought I could still use the elevator. Once you're up here, you're done. It's a one-way trip. So that whole moment where you were like doing like the Indiana Jones sequence where you're dodging those spiked balls that are going down the staircase. You gotta kill enemies and such, and there's even a challenge to kill like 5 of them during that sequence with the iron ball at the... You gotta get the lever at the beginning and then just like kill everything going down the staircase. And you basically just go down and grab all the ammo and stuff once you're done, once you clear out the area. But that sequence, once you go on the elevator and it starts going up, that's like the no turn back point. So at that point, if you don't have all your challenges and things that you need done, there's no chance to go back. So I was actually a whole session ahead, and we already went through the elevator sequence, so sorry about that. I was telling you guys that this room is like the no turn back point. It was already done. Like, once you got on that elevator, it was over with. And maybe I didn't try going back on the tram. It may have even been that point too. Yeah, because I got a key from this area, and then I went back, and I opened the chest that was, I think... this room here. This should be the audience. Yeah, audience chamber. I had to go and open the chest here, and I basically took the tram all the way back. That little car that goes across, I think once you activate that and you go, it's that may even be the no turn back point. I don't know. I never really go back until I need to, so it's kind of hard to tell when it's like you can't go back to a certain portion of the game. There may be something here on this, but you can't open it. I may have already collected whatever was there. He never uses ladders, my guy. Dude, that every time he does that, I have a heart attack. Because I'm like just thinking to myself, like, dude, I am jumping off this fucking ladder or this high drop down point. Like, whether or not I survive the fall, like, my knees are done. All my, whatever I use to land with is going to be fucked up. That, it's like a small heart attack every time they do that. I think it's intentional at this point. They're like, hey, you want to make a scary game? Let's do this. Every time Leon comes up on a ladder,
Got a
he won't use
selection
it.
of good things on sale, stranger.
You know what I never checked? I never checked to see, because I never bought the Punisher off of him. I wonder if whatever he's showing on screen is something that he offers. Like, it'd be nice if I could buy the ammo. Can I buy that ammo? And maybe the belt for you? The knife, the grenades. He doesn't sell any of that stuff, but he shows it. You know what I mean? Like, he sells these things, but you're not seeing it on screen.
What you see is what I've got.
No, it's not what you got, dude.
Well then,
He already
what
showed me
can
what
I
you have
do
in your
you
vest
for?
or your cloak. You had a pistol, or you had 2 pistols, 2 grenades, a knife. You don't have what I see. I'm over here having an argument with the fucking merchant right now, dude.
Why not try your hand at a new gun, stranger?
I hate this guy.
Might save your life.
The only one I would be interested in is the Matilda, but I
There's
don't
some
have it leveled
things
up.
Money can't buy.
And it's very expensive, too. This guy's a shit talker. I'm not a fan of this merchant guy. I might... You know what I
Got a
might...
selection of good things on sale, stranger.
I might get the laser sight.
My back is killing me. Years haven't been kind to us, I suppose.
Okay, so this is for resources, so I can just get resources more passively, and I can even sell them if I need to. Because I'm going to find ammo and use it, but we've been getting pretty steady pistol ammo because of our case that we have now, and I'd prefer ammo over things
What's
that I
that?
can't guarantee I have
How
ammo
have we
for.
procured these curiosities? You don't want to know, mate.
Excellent penetration power with low recoil. That'd be good for the shield guys. And this is only good for like if you need like rapid fire. Okay, I'll buy this piece of shit.
A wise
I'll buy it.
choice, mate.
He talked me
Its
into it.
ammo will penetrate just about anything.
But I want to see him show it now. Like how he revealed his cloak. I want to see if it's gone from there now.
I can help you with?
That'd be a really cool detail. That's a really low power though.
Knife needs care every once in a while. Could be the difference between life and this kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. You'll see. See how that feels, mate. A fella like yourself should notice the difference right away.
I'm wondering what the max power is, because if it outmatches the SG9, I'm gonna
If
be
you
upset
want
that I
a
invested
fighting
so much time
chance
into
out
it.
there, you best tune up your kit.
Hey Jesse, how's it going? Or how's it going?
Crossing your T's, dotting
All
your
right, we
I's.
might end up selling our
That's the way to
trophies or our
be.
treasures. Oh, we have a gold bar. Clutch. Okay, we're not selling the statue. We're not selling the cat.
I'll buy almost anything.
But I might buy what I have duplicates of. I have butterfly lamp, and then I have elegant bangle. I have 2 of those. I don't know. Maybe not. We do have jewels that we could sell, and emeralds and stuff. We also have guns that we don't use, so there are choices. Do we sell those fish to sell? No, we don't.
Got a selection of good things
Alright,
on
we're not gonna sell the
sale,
trophies
stranger.
or the treasures. I can't do it. I thought about doing it. I don't think it'll be worth.
Might want to take care of any leftover errands before going this way.
Alright, let's see. If we're gonna use, we'll store this one then. And we'll equip this. Oh, I want that actually. Give me that back. We'll. Yep, that's one. I used the SMG for a portion there, but it was on enemies I didn't necessarily have to fight unless I backtracked. Because if you're just going all the way through, you could beat the game quickly, but if you stop and smell the roses, then you can actually take a lot of time playing the game. Just got off the phone, but all good. That's good. Well, welcome in. We're currently playing Resident Evil 4 right now, going through the campaign, and it's been kind of fun so far. I got on a tangent, or maybe like a separate discussion, where I was looking up the release date for the game, and then somehow started talking about Call of Duty and stuff, and then I couldn't retrace my steps to where I brought up the point to begin with, so that took up like an hour. I feel like it took up a lot of time, and it wasn't like we weren't even playing the game, so I don't know what that was about, but I'm sure at some point I'm going to remember the talking point, and then we're going to start a random conversation again, and it'll basically be retracing that conversation I had earlier, or that thought process, and this is going to be a long video, I think. We're already almost at 2 hours, so hopefully I can get another chapter in here. The plan is to get 2 chapters each time, so this is going to be a part A or a part B video, depending on when I cut the episode here, but this will be uploaded to YouTube after the fact, so if you missed anything, if you want to check it out later, if you're on my YouTube channel, then you'll be able to watch it. I'm pretty long-winded. I didn't shut up for like a whole fucking 2 minutes there. Let's see, what's the max capacity? I think it's 15 for that, so it's right on par for the pistol we have. Yeah, so it's actually +1. So we actually have a 16, so we actually added a magazine capacity. I wish I could actually level up further.
What can I interest you in?
How much would it cost me to get it to 18?
Your weapons are in
I need
good
another
hands,
7K.
mate. I'll see you right.
No, we're gonna sell 1 or 2 of these.
Your
Yeah.
valuables won't do you. Thank you.
We'll do that. And then one more time. There we go.
There you are. As you wish.
And we're kind of where we were at before, so we're good. Now I
Anything,
have
don't get yourself killed now.
more ammo. That's good.
Oh, nothing but the fine way.
I would like to get this pistol all the way up there, but you know, we're kind of limited by the resources we have, which we're gonna try to make some ammo here. All right, we got 15. That's not too bad. So we got an extra mag to play with there, but kind of low on everything else. Our armor is kind of damaged, but there is going to be a sequence here for anybody playing the game on your own. If you're trying to use this as a guide, there's going to be a sequence where you're going to fight Ramon in an altered state, and there's going to be a moment where he's going to attack you or have his mouth open. You got to throw a grenade into it. So I basically stocked up on grenades, so I'm going to save a moment or two, not save, but I'm going to refrain from using the grenades. In fact, before I go through here, let me make a separate save. So if I fuck it up, I can just go back to the save point. I'm glad I thought about that, actually.
Take a look. Something's bound to catch.
Alright, so that was from yesterday. We're going to do this one right under that. There we go. That way it kind of matches what we already have up top. 10 and 12, and then we got 10 and 12 down here. And then we got our original save that we had the time before. We're working on professional, but we may not get to it anytime soon, basically. I'm playing the other games, and I'd like to do it in a timely manner where I'm playing all the Resident Evil games leading into the next one, and I'm trying to do it in the chronological order that's presented before us, so it's going to take a little bit of time. And I'm hoping that I can get it done before the game comes out, because apparently Requiem comes out in February of 2026, so at least from what I've seen or heard, so it's pretty exciting news. A brand new Resident Evil game would be nice, just to check it out, but I have my reservations about it, I guess I would say. In like the not the unlong, but the long, unlong, short format of the discussion. I'm talking like a lot, but I can go a lot longer if I need to talk about the random tangent that I'm having now about separate topics besides the game, but we're gonna put a nail in that one for now. We'll come back to that. We're playing the game. I want to get back to the game. I feel like I've been talking a while, so yeah, we saved the file. We're moving on. This would be where I would place weapons in my storage. This is like your last moment before leading into a boss fight to start subbing in weapons and things that you may need. I don't want to use this. I wish that the CQBR, you can actually, if it's going to have full auto, I wish I could toggle between them. I don't want to have all or nothing. I want to have the ability to have semi-auto. And yeah, it's just, maybe I'll do the complete opposite. We'll just do bolt action. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. It's a shame that the shotgun isn't a single row like the Springfield. I used to call it the car, but I had to think about it for a moment. That's nice that I can craft it from there. I wish I can stow some of these boot knives. Like, I have 3 now that are undamaged that I don't use. That's a lot of knives, and I can't even throw them, dude. It'd be so nice if you could throw the knives. That's all I'm saying. It's like the only use for them when you have that many is to sell them.
You're right.
Let's do that now.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. I'll buy almost anything. Well, well. I can certainly do something with this.
We're just shy of getting our armor back up. We have a lot of knives, but do we have a lot of anything else that I'm not carrying?
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make.
No, I think it's all... The rest of this is essential goods, so... We might have to just rearrange the inventory here briefly. I want to play DayZ so bad. I really want to go back to playing DayZ. It's been so long since I played that game. Alright, that looks like a respectable... no, it's not quite as clean as
Time
it
is
can be.
money, mate.
Hang on. We could roll out with this pistol. Sorry, I was looking at my things I could sell. I guess we'll sell one of these.
Pleasure doing business with
And
you.
we'll repair that.
Easy work.
Alright.
Will that be all then?
I believe it will be, sir.
Come back anytime.
I'm torn if I actually want to bring out another weapon. Oh, I actually have shotgun ammo. Hold on, I gotta reload that shotgun. That clears up space for a little bit. I guess there's no reason not to bring this out. The only reason why I wouldn't bring this out is because it's the same length of a weapon. If not, maybe one short, actually. Hold on. Let's get them. That's 7 deep, and that's also 7 deep. So it's the same size weapon, but it burns through the ammo so quick. It's like, it's not worth the trouble. Apparently I'm a donut. What do you mean? What's that? I know what a donut is, but not in the context that you're using. Is like donut slang for something? Ooh, I got rifle ammo too. Dude, we are blessed right now. Hold on. We gotta reload our weapons. I'm over here going through my inventory, realizing I have some things I can actually reload real quick. This should be... Ooh, I don't have this one mapped. Hold on. Let's see, what do we want to use in its place? The Magnum. Yeah, we'll do the Magnum instead. There we go. I like this. I have my DMR, which I'm going to put a scope on. Yeah, I was torn. I wanted to kind of put it on the bolt action too, but for now, this works. This is my DMR. And then this is the, I guess, close quarters fun gun, I guess.
Ooh, breaks over, I suppose.
It's a shame that you can't attach this knife to the Springfield. That would be so cool. Or if you have a boot knife, that's like a bayonet for the gun. There is a bayonet stud on this. Under here, you can see it right here. Yeah, that'd be so nice. Same with the AR, like the CQ R that there's in my inventory, the AR platform one. Here, let me pull it up. Let me look. What is it actually called? CQBR. Okay, so not CQR. CQBR assault rifle. Okay, so it's not Armalite rifle. I guess they call it an assault rifle. That weapon, there's also a stud for it, and it actually matches with the knife here, but you can't combine it. It's a shame. It's a real damn shame. Because it would be nice to have a bayonet on the weapon, so I can actually use it as a melee weapon too. That way it's also my defense. And it would be nice if it didn't add any well, it would obviously add like maybe another 2 slots to the. Actually, no, they actually don't combine the weapons. They just have them as like separate items in the stash, like they already do with the items for the scope and such. They don't actually attach to the weapon. You have to like keep it out of the inventory. That's the shame that you can't do that with the knife. I keep clicking the wrong button. Yeah, it just lets you store it. It doesn't let you, like say, attach it. It just gives you examine, equip, or send to storage. But when you have this, I keep clicking the wrong thing. When you have this, it has parts. When you see parts, that's where you can assign it to different weapons. Long story short, it's a shame, and I would love to see that in the game. If you can mod it and it's a thing, then hey, let's do that. But yeah, it's so like close to being what DayZ and Tarkov and stuff like that are with their inventory management and like detailed weapons and such. It's so close, but it's just not quite there. And I mean, I guess you're limited to like a briefcase, but like, you know, this is a pretty damn, like this is like almost like a mattress size briefcase you're walking around with. If this is like your storage inventory that you're walking around with at all times. Like I think it's kind of a disappointment that typewriters are still part of the like storage. They're not like, the box is its own separate thing usually, or it was before, but now it's all like you gotta go to the typewriter. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody, because I think they added the trader and it kind of took the place of that being a thing.
Take a look. Something's bound to catch your eye.
But I think we're good now, right? We got a 19 round magazine, or no, 18, yeah, 18 round plus 1 in the chamber. Okay, we got it. No more shotgun ammo. I've got SMG ammo, still got that with me. And I got another magazine for the pistol. No magnum ammo. We have enough to craft a flashbang if need be. But not the resource. Fuck, that sucks actually. We can actually still buy that. Hang on. That was really close to being a mistake. We almost missed this opportunity.
Welcome. Wielding. What can I... Better to be over-prepared.
Oh, we're 7
Am I right?
7 short from getting away from well, from getting the resource small. And you know what the shame is? There's some at the bottom of this yeah, let's go up a floor. At the beginning. If I had those, I'd have enough to do it right now. But that's the only thing I forgot, and I can't go back down to get it. It sucks.
Yourself, kid. Welcome.
So I guess we gotta sell.
I'll buy almost anything.
Another one of these, I guess.
Thank you. I don't
There we
always have this in stock, stranger. Anything else I can help you with?
My mate sat and said that I'm a donut, not slang. Are you eating a donut?
Come back anytime.
You say it's not slang, but it sounds like slang. Alright, let's craft the flashbang before I forget about it. And then we'll have one more gunpowder, I believe, for anything else we come across. I just wanted to make sure I gathered the resources, because I don't know when I'm going to have the option to get more later. Alright, we got space, though. We got 9 squares, so we're good. Alright, let's move on to the game. Alright, we are no longer able to go back. The elevator was a one-way trip, so by the time you get on the elevator, and I would almost argue by the time you cross that gondola, as soon as you get on that gondola, there's no turning back, I would assume. So, get everything done before you go across this chasm here. Because I don't really look back until we're done with the action sequence where we're in.
And so, I have delivered the girl to you as promised. Do tell our Lord to not forget the loyalty of his servant, Ramon.
Ashley!
Such a fool, Mr. Kennedy. To have been bestowed with Lord Sattler's...
You talk too much.
Yet failed! You vulgar, utterly uncivilized mongrel!
I can't hit those shots to save my life when I'm playing, dude. That's crazy.
Allow me to show you the power I've been granted by my master. The power of God!
Yeah, he did 2 in the chest and in the head.
For the final act!
Get that grenade ready.
You are nothing but an extra in my script, Mr. Kennedy. So don't get too carried away. Your biggest scene is over.
Leave me out of your crappy script.
Well then, why don't you show me what a first-class script is like? Do your own actions.
I keep stepping in those things and I walk right into them. That's an achievement. It was worth dying for. I didn't get a chance to read it. I was watching. I just got an achievement for dying like that. I think we got that challenge done, actually. We're going to continue, though. And then we're going to check that challenge real quick. Alright, well, that was interesting. We got eaten, but that gave us an achievement. So whatever we did to do that, it was pretty sick. It was cool to see. I had a good time. Hopefully I don't have to go back through and do all those changes to my inventory like I did before. Challenges. I have to go here. You talk too much. Throw a grenade into Ramon Salazar's mouth. Nice. Okay, so that's what we got. Sweet. So that's done now. We can use our grenades however we see fit. We don't even need them anymore. Sweet. But I did use 2 grenades to do it. I used the heavy and I used the small, so... we're a little down there, but that's fine. Let's check our inventory. It's pretty squared away. I think this is where we left off. Yeah, because we had the 1 gunpowder left. I'm going to assume that I repaired my armor all the way. It looks like it's full. Thinking we heal real quick, though. No, actually, we'll hold off on healing. Yeah, he does the whole, like, shooting from far-ass distance with his pistol. It's not the Punisher, though, was it?
And so,
Was it his OG pistol?
delivered the girl to you as promised. Do tell our Lord to not forget the loyalty of his servant, Ramon.
Ashley!
Such a fool, Mr. Kennedy. To have been bestowed with Lord Sattler's...
You talk too much.
Yet failed! You vulgar, utterly uncivilized mongrel!
I can't hit those shots for my life in the game, bro. I swear to God. I gotta watch this cutscene again. That was pretty sick.
Allow me to show you the power I've been granted by my master. The power of God! The stage is set for the final act!
Alright, we're aiming for that eyeball. We're gonna use the bolt.
You are nothing but an extra in my script, Mr. Kennedy. So don't get too carried away. Your biggest scene is over.
Leave me out of your crappy script.
Well then, why don't you show me what a first-class script is like? Do your own actions.
Oh, I got got the acid ball. Oh, you got me with that slime.
Something amiss. This show has only just begun.
The rate of fire sucks on this gun already. Oh shit. I don't think I have to tell you how terrifying this would be to have in real life to deal with.
You're not so bad yourself.
I missed a
For a
shot there.
moldy son of a bitch.
The rate of fire for this gun could be a lot better. It's not good right now. Oh, he's right behind me. Instant killing you. Yeah, he can't get you at all. That's instant death. Or we're gonna die a lot here, guys. Okay, now I understand. As soon as he's that close to me and I haven't put him down, I'm fucked. So we gotta pull out the shotgun when he gets that close and go for the eyeball. This gun rate of fire is not as good as I thought it would be. Like when I play this game, if I can have a weapon that has single fire with the rate of fire that I can use in M1A1 from World at War, that would be amazing. But they don't have that. It's all like full auto or just like a really slow rate of fire. But yeah, we gotta go back, I think, through the whole fight sequence. This one's gonna be a long one. We'll probably just revert to throwing grenades from now on, okay? We'll try to just get as many grenades into this guy's mouth. Starting with the heavy.
And so,
We'll
I
watch
have
the cutscene again.
delivered
It's pretty
the
cool.
girl to you as promised. Do tell our Lord to not forget the loyalty of his servant, Ramon.
To the chest, one on the head, from that distance. And then it's not the 5.7 for the Punisher, it's
Such a
like the
fool, Mr.
SG9 or whatever it was.
To have been bestowed with Lord Sattler's
You talk too much.
yet failed. Ah! You vulgar, utterly uncivilized mongrel!
Oh, with elevation too. I just noticed that.
Allow me to show you the power I've been granted by my master. The power of God. The stage is set for the final act.
Alright guys, get ready. we go.
You are nothing but an extra in my script, Mr. Kennedy.
2 for 1.
Don't get too carried away. You'll be just seeing this over.
It didn't look like it did any damage to
Leave
him.
me out of your crappy script.
Well then, why don't you show me what a first-class script is like? 3 more
I missed.
actions.
I saw it too late. That was just the time.
Oh dear, I just realized I haven't said the cost of this game. For you, oh yes, you shall You're simply precious. You're small.
Oh, I missed that shot. I don't know why I even took it. I knew it was a bad shot the moment I took it. That one was high. Oh, I saw it too late.
You're not so bad yourself. For a moldy son of a bitch.
I do wonder how long the interviews will last. Entertain my curiosity and show me. Is something amiss? The show has only just begun. Mr. Kennedy, you should have known. He was a foolish, incapable man who conducted himself with the expression of worms. His likeness is uncanny. It makes me want to strangle life out of you.
I think last time I played this, I had a lightning hawk with me, or a larger magnum.
Give it a rest already.
Now, once more, I want to see you triple
Across the
yourself.
whole room. That just came out of nowhere, actually. Didn't like that. Damn, I didn't see the one on the ground there. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. He didn't go for me. He got hit by a wall or something. Let's see. This is a good boss fight.
Watch your language, my lord. What would others think of you?
That one. I'm about to die. I almost had no health. glad I looked up. That one just spawned up. You saw that? You just called me a dog? Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, he hit me too. Hitting the wrong buttons. Oh, I thought I just jumped off. Leon never uses ladders. I thought I died. That last shot would have been nice. We do got the SMG as well. Oh, that would have been a great time to throw a flashbang in. There might be a way to beat this without using any ammo. But I'm not that guy. I knew he was trying to shoot me. I thought I could get an angle on him. I thought I could. Alright, we're about to die. Oh, I have a first aid spray actually. We're good for now. Now we're extra good. Alright, we're ready. Yeah, let's go. Actually, no. I have the ability here. Because I have gunpowder and I have the resources to do a little bit here. We could do a flashbang. No, we don't have the large resources. Okay, so we have a dilemma. We can get more pistol ammo, which we have abundance of already, or we can get shotgun shells, but not very many for the most of our gunpowder. If we don't get any more gunpowder, we won't have the ability anymore to get more ammo for a pistol or anything else. But we are also, yeah, fuck it, we're gonna get more shotgun ammo. I'm second guessing myself. We get some bonus shells. Now we have a full magazine. And then one.
Shut that mouth of yours for you.
It may be wise to use first aid. Because if I take a shot like that, I'm dead. I can't risk it. We're going to heal now. We're going to be completely depleted on all of our health. This is a make it or break it moment. That would have been like half my health right there. Let's just pull up the DMR.
Please help me.
That's jarring. Why am I right here? Was this where I took the shot? I thought I was down here more. Like, I thought he was above. We'll have to clip that back and watch it later. But let's go around and collect. We have got more gunpowder now. I can't talk. My lips are a little dry too, so let's see. Anything else around here we can grab? What's that? Lip route or rogue? So he didn't evolve then. He's dead. Lord Sadler left him behind. Because actually, Lord Sadler couldn't even protect him from Leon because Leon no longer was in control. So, like, the guy's over there pleading for help, and Lord Sadler's like, hey, bro, I don't know what to do for you. He has free will, you know? I have no more control. It's like, how do you control that? We're missing something, I think. Behind us, or is that in front? Looks like large resources. We need that. So I'm facing it? Is that what it's telling me? Yeah. Okay, so back in here. We're looking for large resources. Unless he's on top of it. Let's see where we're at on the map. Oh, it's right there by the staircase somewhere. Maybe underneath. Okay. Okay, we got it. Sweet. Now we can craft a flashbang. There we go. That's what I needed. I just wanted the assurance that I had a flashbang at hand if needed be. We definitely used more resources than what we needed, and I'm glad that we went more prepared than underprepared. But now I think I'm going to go in with just the pistol. Maybe the shotgun, like the riot gun. I'll put this one away. If there's a way to go back and save, then can I put things in the storage from here, or do I have to go back to an actual typewriter for that? Send to storage. Oh, I can send, but I can't pull out. Okay. Send it to the typewriter storage? Yes. Okay. And we'll send that away. It has 30 rounds in it, so it's a good weapon to pull out if I need it. I might keep that on hand, actually. The Magnum, send to storage. And the shotgun, send to storage. We got like the DMR with the secondary loadout today. We'll do that because I know what we're kind of loading into, so I want to keep it as low profile as I can. Yeah, and I can do that right from playing. Okay, so that takes a little bit out of the game, because I think part of the fun for like Resident Evil 1 especially is that if you wanted to put things away, you had to go to specific rooms in the mansion. Otherwise, you couldn't do anything. And even that, it's like that's already like a magical chest, you know? It's like having like the shulker chest from Minecraft in real life. That's what it is. Or like the ones you make from the obsidian and the like the little eye thing. I forgot what those ones were called, but yeah, it's like those were what the item boxes were in Resident Evil. Yeah, this guy was a pretty tough son of a bitch, you know? It was a little bit of a challenge. He definitely used a lot of my ammo. Like, almost killed me a few times. I don't know if he's actually dead. Like, a lot of the things that you kill in Resident Evil don't really stay dead, so it's one of those things that it's just like, alright, well, what are we doing here, people?
No time to lose.
As I'm walking. There's the ocean here, it looks like. This should be the southeast. No, northeast, I'm sorry. But then off to my east more, you'll see some more terrain. Okay. Yeah, that checks out. I think there's a cave system here that takes us out. If not here, then it's further out. But it's like a sub-pen for like boats to be hidden in mountains and stuff. Alright, we're starting to get some good stuff here. We're getting these right off the rip. That's good to see. And we got a lot of ammo. Alright, so as long as we don't have a lot of weapons in our inventory, it won't give us a lot of that ammo. So I think that's what we're rolling with here. That's the assumption I'm going to make there. There may be an item here that you have to shoot, like a bobblehead or, I mean, whatever you can look for. There may be something out here that's like a challenge you have to do. I've already gotten all the bobbleheads, so I don't know if that's anything that I'll be able to see still. This is the actual end of the castle. Once we go down this elevator, we're basically done with this whole map. That was fun, you know? I kind of wish that there was a little bit more this way, but then again, you'd have the ocean and the woods here. But yeah, that was pretty cool. And you know, I'd like to see the effect of other villages that are further out in different directions, like what the influence of this castle was for that. Because like you look at the castle, it's like coming from extreme wealth, so there's got to be a lot of people involved in it. So like just on the scale of the castle alone, that was a pretty cool place to battle. And like all the areas we were going through, there was a giant ogre over this way throwing giant like rocks at us, and there were moments all throughout this where we were fighting bosses. I think this area specifically was a challenge, but it was a fun experience. And then there was an area, I think, further to the east. Yeah, we haven't necessarily been to the throne room yet. And you know what? That was our mistake. I'm glad I saved it, I think, before we went across, but I'm not sure if I did the smart way or not. I must have had to because I saved it, so we hadn't gone across the gondola yet. Let me look at my loads real quick. We're on chapter 12 currently. Okay, so we're still at the castle, it seems, based on that. I'm hoping that if I want to go back and do anything differently, I'm gonna have to replay so many things, like that boss fight with Salazar. The throne room, there was a challenge to get, and I didn't do it. Let me pull up my map just so I can show it again. We can't go back to it, is basically the whole dilemma. And there's actually something over there. In the throne room, there's a challenge that we have to do, and then there's nothing else. And he actually told us before we went across that, you know, we gotta handle everything before we go and handle business. He also said it over here, too. But let's see, can we actually go back this way? I think we could if we wanted to. We can go back. But just not down. We can't go down, and then we can't go back across. Because that elevator, it's kind of a one-way trip. Yeah. Unless... No, those ladders, I don't have access to them. Or do I? Hang on. Before I take that elevator, at least, let me go backtrack real quick. I want to see if I can go and take that elevator, or that ladder down. Okay, well then... How do I get back then? Did he break that? Damn, what a shame. What a shame. If I noticed that ladder sooner... Because I think I have access to that, and then it would take me down, right? Like to a drop-down point where I would just fall there. It would be like 2 floors, but I'd be working my way down to the main. Does it opens up over here to a staircase, and a drop-down, and then a ladder. Damn. But this little thing here is broken. I can't get across. Actually, hold on. Where would he have actually been in the cutscene? Because we just kind of rolled into a cutscene there. It didn't really give us bearings for the room. We weren't up there. That's for damn sure. Because he was standing like right over here, where he's dead now. But... okay, give me a second. Did we drop down in the cutscene? See, it's a good thing I made a save file that's further back so I can replay this later. That's actually very fortunate. Or was it like that I was taller than Ramon where he was standing from over there? And there was nothing here to begin with? I don't know. I guess the world will never know. We can't go back. I'm not going to try it anymore. We're just moving on. There are items that we left behind and we're not going to get now. That's kind of a bummer. There is a challenge and an achievement probably for getting everything in one go. This would be for the castle. I guess at one point I missed something for the village. So I didn't get that one. I'm actually missing a few items actually. We're gonna have Ada come across us pretty soon here too, so I think that's the end of the chapter when we see her. No, but he has love for donuts, so called me a donut. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet.
Krauser. Where do you think you're taking her?
Oh, I wish I had my rifle out at the time. I wasn't thinking about. I could have scoped in and shot him. And then the boat would have just been idled there. Alright, we're getting herbs. That's good. Oh, damn. I meant to get my other one out. My other pistol. Yeah, I don't want to use this pistol. The sooner I can do it, the better. I'd like to get my other one out. I think it's like the SG-9 or something like that. I forget what they call it in the game. There's the labyrinth on Tarkov. When you're going in those labyrinths on Shoreline, it's like a new area that they've added on Tarkov. There's a segment where you fight Tagilla and Killa and a bunch of like I guess cultists. Going down there, there's a lot of loot and a lot of traps, but that's what this little cavern, like crypt-like area reminds me of. Just a little bit, you know? Or like a trench. It kind of resembles a trench. Like these are all just sandbags and like wooden joists and such. I heard a critter. Sorry, I just glanced over that. If you guys want to read that, we can pause it and then come back. I don't know if that's the trader one. That's blue. Are we fighting knights or? Nope, nope, nope. We got Ada coming up. Hold on, guys.
Perfect. Won't have to swim after all.
Yeah. So in Resident Evil 2, there was an armored vehicle out in front, or I think it was on the back end of RPD, near the parking garage. I have a theory that that's where Ada was, or that's the vehicle that Ada was using. Anything over here that I need to get? No. Okay. So, at this point, it should be a chapter, like at the end of the chapter, and then we'll be going to the island. At this point, we're done with the castle. Well, I guess we've been done with the castle since we went up the elevator and across the gondola. Like once we went across this, I think that was the moment of no turning back. So this was no longer the castle. This was the clock tower leading to the little cave dock system that we have. This map is very elaborate. I like that. A lot of detail and a lot of depth to it. And elevations. But now we're at sea level. Like, we're no longer in the mountain. Like, we went down quick then. Holy shit. We were in the mountain. Can I go back out to look at the mountain? Or no, I'm not going through all that again. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know if I can go back up the elevator. I wish this was a topology map where you can actually see elevation instead of just like the bird's eye look of the terrain. With like the blueprint of the building, of course, somehow. Like the top-down look. I wish I could see how tall this mountain point was where we were at, especially on the clock tower, compared to like the other terrain and castle details around. That'd be really cool, but that's a detail that's surrounded by smoke apparently. But let's go back. I don't know what I was thinking. I really want to see more detail or like more added to this, but it's not like as open world as you would like it to be. Cutscene time.
Ah, damn it.
Looking for something?
I love Ada. There better be a cutscene. If that's the chapter's end and that's it, they're not gonna do the Sopranos bit here and just fade to black and that's the end of it. Like, what the fuck, man? I got damaged a lot. That boss fight, like I said, that boss fight was pretty brutal, but we did better than last chapter. Last chapter, 3 hours. Actually, the last one wasn't bad, so we redeemed ourselves, but also doubled that now with our time. Damage was just a little bit more, so that's not too far. Accuracy went down a lot, actually. And it was actually on the upward trend, too. Chapter 1. Okay, so... Still, Chapter 12 ending at 80% ain't bad. Considering I did shoot a lot of bullets. And I think even the SMG counts a lot of those misses as well. And, I think every time that we've restarted the game, it saved all the ammo that was expended that was missed. I think that's how they calculate all that. Because they keep the same runtime as well. But... yeah, 61, that sounds kind of low. I feel like I killed a lot more than that, though. I think that's like a low number, because what would my other chapters have been? 75, 64. Okay, so... maybe it's not terrible, but... it seemed like it wasn't a lot for what it was. It seemed like I didn't fight a whole lot of threats. This one, I don't remember it being that difficult, because the mine shaft especially... so, you know, that's my highest one, which is 75. So we gotta maybe step up the numbers here. I think this last section, though, it's not gonna be easy to get those kind of numbers because it's very limited to how many enemy types there are. But, I don't know. We gotta be on our game with that, I guess. So that'll be Chapter 13. We're going to... possibly... yeah, this is a good... no, maybe not. Yeah, this is going to be a two-parter, I think. Alright, guys. Real quick. Oh, that's going to be the end of this episode for the playthrough. If you guys are watching on YouTube, everybody on Kick and Twitch, just stand by. Stay with us. We're not going anywhere. We're just cutting the video for YouTube. And then there's going to be a delay for the recording starting again. And I'm going to be uploading 2 videos to YouTube, so it will just take a second, guys. Like use it as like a ad break or a time to go use the bathroom, but it's only gonna be like 10 seconds, maybe like upwards of 20, but yeah, use that time now to go do your business. But we'll be cutting the film here, or the recording, and then you guys on YouTube, make sure that when you're watching the next video, you're selecting Part B for Session 7 for Resident Evil 4. And if you're watching till the end of the video, there'll be a little moment where the next video or the previous video is displayed. If you're missing one of the episodes or one of the seasons that you wanted to watch or the previous games, feel free to go and check that out. And it'll be at the end of the video. It'll like either be on the left or the right side of the screen. Be sure to click the one that you want to watch, and then that way you're so caught up with everything else we're playing. So if you're missing context from the previous games or the discussions we've had along the way, if you want to go and watch the other videos, I recommend it. That way, you get everything out of it. And we're playing the whole game all the way through, moving on to the next one, and now would be a good time to watch because we're not quite towards the end of all the games here. We got only halfway at this point. We're currently on 4, but it's really the 5th game we've played. And then we're going to be leading into Revelations. So the idea here is for myself. I think I want to play this game, take a little bit of a break so I can play Resident Evil 1 from Jill's perspective because I didn't play it from her perspective. I played it from Chris's and then immediately went into excuse me. I immediately went into Resident Evil 2, the remastered. I didn't play Jill's perspective. And you know what it is too? I'm glad I didn't do it because if it would have changed a lot of the holes in the story, like how if you were to play Claire for Resident Evil 2 after playing Leon's, that was a bummer. What I kind of wish we did was maybe had the option to do the scenario B without playing scenario 1 or scenario A for the other character. Like you had to play that chain of events to unlock that alternate ending. And yeah, dude, it was such a cuck out, dude. Like we were playing Leon's campaign and then it wasn't the true ending. So I had to play the whole game again from Claire's perspective, and then you play as her for the end of it when it would have been a better suited like role if it was like Leon's, but like she got the badass fucking ending while Leon's just sitting there with a girl he's never met before. It's like that sucks because they didn't do that for Leon's ending, and that's such a bummer. And the only way to do that to where you're playing as Leon's true ending is if you're if you've already gone through and played Jill or Claire's perspective on Resident Evil 2. Damn, we're supposed to be doing an outro here. Hold up. I got distracted. Guys, fuck it. We're going to just continue on. It's going to be one video, guys. We're not cutting. We're doing 2 chapters in one video. Scrub everything, guys. Scrub everything. What was I thinking? All right. Let's make sure that we're ready to play though, okay? We're gonna click back in the game. I was tabbed out. I hit tab and it didn't do anything. I was like, what happened there? And then I had to click on the game. So now if I tab out, and we're on chapter 12, just finishing it up, and now we're rolling into chapter 13. Or I guess we were playing 13, so this is chapter 12's results. So here we go. Would I like to save my progress? Do we save it here? I'm wondering if I should go about saving it to be where I can go back a little bit if I need to, instead of proceeding on with the game and minimize how many save files I have, because if I save it, I'm not going to necessarily want to overwrite anything. I think we will refrain from doing this. It would be nice to be able to name the name file or the save files so that you can actually maintain a record of what you were doing. So when you jump into the game, you can kind of pick up on where you were left off with on the game and what you were doing. I don't know if I'm making any sense. The chapters Fucking Christ. If you could tab out to the chapters. I'm trying to talk, guys. I'm fucking retarded. Chapter... Whatever chapter you're wanting to play, you just click on it, and you play the game from that perspective again. Like, whatever you had saved, and then... Like, I'm clicking on it right now. It'd be nice to go through and play chapter 1 again. Like, from the beginning of the village. But... You can't do that. Apparently you can't do that. That would be so nice if you could do like these chapter results as your checkpoints, and you can load into those. Alright, we're going full retard tonight, guys. I'm talking like an asshole right now. We're not going to save. We're doing it in one go. Bro. They skipped the whole thing. I can't believe that.
You look like you've got something to say.
I have something to ask you. But I don't think I'll get a straight answer. Raccoon City. You know, after the incident, the world changed. You try to save one person, 100 others die. I guess I changed too.
You? Leon S. Kennedy. You haven't changed. You just think you have.
So here's my question. Have you changed, Ada? Or are you just trying to use me again?
Uh-oh.
What do you think?
She was quick with
We're
that.
here.
She was so quick with it.
Don't think too hard, handsome. See you later.
That ass, though.
Story of my life.
They're on the island now. So, before we begin, those moments, it's a shame that those are possible DLC instead of part of the game. And I think that would be so cool to already have integrated into the game itself. That way you're actually playing with your friend. Like, it's a co-op experience. It's crazy that they have a remaster today that has the technology to have co-op, because they had Resident Evil 5 come out and you had co-op split screen or co-op multiplayer online, and then when you make remasters 10 or 14, 15 years later, you don't have that feature in the game. However long the game took to develop, I don't know, but it's how do we take those many steps back in technology and not have it in the game? I've already had my spiel on this. I've already broken this whole topic down. The whole experience with not having the ability to play Ada Wong with Leon or like with your friend, like especially when you have the cutscenes when you're clearly playing with like Louise or what's his name? Not his name, Ashley. I was gonna say Rebecca. Yeah, you got those little moments where you're playing split screen, or not split screen, but you're playing from their perspective, like Rebecca in the castle. I said Rebecca. The Ashley scene when you're going down with the light and you're going through all the knights in the library area. When you and Leon get separated by that little jail cell that they got trapped in, or that Leon got trapped in. That whole scene, if that wouldn't have happened, I don't know if the game would have gone any faster, or if at that point you would have been separated at all, if you were able to just go through that door on the second floor, I believe, that went towards the aviary area. I can't look at the map now because we're no longer in that area. We're, you know, however far down the coast from that castle, and I can't really tell you if we got any challenges done besides the grenade. Let's see if I can scroll to it and find it. I had to throw... Oh, you talk too much. There we go. Throw a grenade into Ramon Salazar's mouth. So we accomplished that. We didn't accomplish anything else that we were seeking to do that time around, but we'll get back to that eventually. And, this is the only one that we can still do, which is smooth escape. You escape on the water scooter without taking any damage. So that's when you're on the little jet ski with Ashley on the back. It's the same situation as when you're on the Minecraft, or not the Minecraft, the minecart. The sequence with Louise before he got shot by, not shot, but stabbed by Jack Krauser. That scene, right before that, you got to keep that cart from getting any damage, and you get your challenge done. So this is essentially the same type of mini game. You just got to evade obstacles and try not to take damage. And I don't know if you can use your weapon. You may not be able to use your firearms. So, yeah, it'd be nice if you could have taken Ada's boat, but then Ada wouldn't have a way out, I guess. I don't know how she escapes the island or whatever, but yeah, I know that there's a helicopter. I'm spoiling it a little bit. There's a helicopter scene, which is actually kind of cool because I think it's close air support. You can actually call in shots, I think. So that's gonna be fun, but that's later on. There's still, I think, a couple chapters, so we still have a ways to go. Let's just play the game, I guess. We're still on the same video, so I started an outro like a jackass, but it was flooded from the start. It was cursed, they would say. So we're gonna just play, and yeah, I got nothing else to say. That boat's sick, though. I wonder if that's a door that opens up and you have like a minigun that pops out or a cannon. And like that is like an access door panel that you can actually get into the like engine compartment. I would assume that's where you're stowing your engine, and then you got a drivetrain to the rudders, unless you have like rudders that are right there with a tube pushing out like a jet. That's a cool looking boat. And it's got weapons stowed in it too. Or at least what I would assume is like weapons. Maybe ammunition, health. That thing's ready for war for sure. That's why I'm thinking like that APC, the armored personnel carrier that was in the backside of the parking garage on RPD, on Resident Evil 2. I'm convinced that was Ada's. Because, like, you know, who else would have such a badass vehicle? And conveniently, like, just, like, within 50 meters of it when I met them for the first time. Do these rocks actually look wet? I feel like the sound of the water isn't as bad as you would expect it to be in this moment. Sounds pretty quiet. My headset turned all the way up? Yeah, that's a quiet ocean. With turbulent winds and a storm going on. Yeah, those are not some... Dude, her boat ain't gonna stay here, dude. Her boat's gonna be destroyed. So Ada's not gonna have a way back. This shit's not gonna be here when I come back. I'm telling you. This whole system's gonna flood up, and yeah, we're expecting some downpour here. Looks like it's gonna be tough sailing for anybody on the ocean here. This kind of resembles the Peter Jackson movie for Kong. I think it was called King Kong, with Jack Black and like whoever else. I see something out that way. Would this be... Oh, we haven't been there yet. That's like the main part of the island, but I'm guessing based on where I am orientation to the map, I would assume that the castle is to my west, southwest at least. Or, if I didn't have the fog of war, I could be southeast of it. It's kind of hard to tell. The map's not, it's not large enough scale to give me a correct, like, reference point. I would assume that that direction, though, would be where the castle would be, because it's the only land that I'm able to see, but I don't know if there's land on the other side of this. It is an island for a reason. I don't know. This is more like a little cutout. It's not going to get directly pummeled by the effects of the ocean itself. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be up on elevation.
Spotlights. Let's avoid those.
If I could shoot those out without drawing attention, that'd be great.
Ashley. There you are.
I could just cut right in if I could just get power to that door. But we don't ever do stealth around here, so we're just going to clear this place out.
Need to hurry.
Yeah, we're going to take our time. It's all scripted anyway. I'm so happy. Can I shoot the other one out from behind? No. That casing's just enough to keep it protected. I'm pretty sure I don't want to shoot anybody yet, because they may have just assumed like a rock hit that fucking light and took it out. I wonder if I can shoot those lights out. No. That's a shame. It's also just killed my accuracy too. That sucks. Alright. We won't do that anymore. Oh, that's a manned turret. Anybody could have operated that, I think. I didn't realize that. Unless, maybe that's not what it is. It's like a camera. The trader's over there on the left, one on the right. Alright. Hester Sadler, so this is like a relative of Ramon. So if I understand that correctly, that tombstone is a family member of Ramon that was a witch, and I'm guessing set everything else in motion here. I think there's more things up there, but I don't really know if I have access to any of it.
I've got some new items in stock. Welcome.
Oh, he does? Let's
Got
see.
some rare things on sale, stranger.
How are you going to put that in front of
You'll
me
get some bang for your buck, I guarantee.
when I have no money to buy it? The hell? Damn, dude. We might have to sell all of our goods here. And this is why I came without anything in my inventory. If I can
If you want a
the
fighting
rate of fire
chance
up, it
out
might be
there,
better.
you best tune up your kit. Anything else I can help you with?
We're not going to do the maps.
Oh, my back is killing me. Years haven't been kind to us, I suppose.
Velvet blue. I can buy those? Why would I need those? Oh, I guess if I need like quick cash, but it's only a one-time purchase. That kind of sucks for the price of it. Oh, if we got another 40,000, or we need another 21, not 40,000, but 21. I see the 40, and I was thinking 40K, or like from the Warhammer. I don't know why. Alright, exclusive upgrade. We gotta save up for that. I think that's our goal, because that may end up giving us the ability to have better upgrades for the pistols, but
what can
it
I
is very
do
expensive. Alright, let's see. We need to go and craft the most expensive jewelry we can. And ooh, we can sell that. That's not gonna cut it though. Yeah, we're not gonna get the gun that we want, so we gotta start selling some crap. We have 2 of these. What happens if I put the most expensive inlays on it? How much would these be for that? What about the red? Yellows look like they're the most value then. Yeah, I think that's it. We'll just keep those there for now. It'll be our storage, but we'll un-inlay the stone if we need to. I'd probably like to not sell anything else, really. Maybe would I have another bonus of, or double of? Damn. Okay, so I don't really have a lot. I don't have any more to spare for the yellow, unless I use my little pink thing for that. That's another 25k. We'll take that. So we'll sell those 2 for 50k together. Like, you know, a little short of 50k. I think it's like 47,000. $48,000. Okay. And then we'll have those to spare, so 34 there, 48. We'll have enough to get the pistol now. Let's go to the trader now and sell that.
Welcome.
I just have to craft it, because you don't get to craft it when you're selling, I believe.
Your valuables
I
won't
didn't
do
even account
you
for the
much
stone
good in the
either.
grave.
The cubic device. Because we can't use that anymore, because we're not at the castle. Although, it is one of those things that's like a memento of the castle. It's like, hey, remember that fucking thing? I might keep that. I do have a key on me, too. Wait, did we not do the lab for Ramon? Or we haven't had a chance to. Is it on the island? Because we have that key that he gave us before he died. When he got killed by Krauser. Those guns are coming with us. I'm not buying guns that I already had before anymore. Alright, so we're selling those. There were items too, weren't there? Oh. Yeah, there were. Hang on. It was that.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make.
Yeah, that's the one I was missing. I didn't have the item from Ramon, because I didn't want to keep that shit. Whatever he had, I didn't want any of that with me. Unless I didn't even look at it actually. Hang on. Before I sell it, let me see. Oh, I thought it was the raccoon, or it wasn't raccoon. I thought it was the umbrella insignia from a distance. Okay, so those are the items that you inlay. That's kind of cool. You don't do it for this one, but you do it for the other items. And whatever this is, it's like lip balm or something. Yeah, and you know what's crazy? Like, you talk about, like, vampire stories, you got, like, Dracula. Um, Salazar Ramon, or Ramon Salazar, was basically like a Dracula kind of character. And you know, it's kind of crazy, there are vampires in this game for the village when you play against the Dominatrix and her daughters, or whatever her name is, Demetrix, or the Mommy Milker's character, and she's got 3 vampire daughters that want to suck you dry. Or I think it was 2, and then her. I don't know, I can't remember. But that game has vampires in it, believe it or not. But it also has ghosts, and then it has like some weird like mechanized boss fight later on that was kind of tropey. It was kind of weird, but we'll get to that one again, I guess. We also had lichens we had to fight, so it was vampires and lichens, so like werewolves and shit. It's pretty cool, pretty interesting, pretty fun. But the whole like lead into it with Chris Redfield was kind of weird. So what I'm thinking, Requiem could have the opportunity to fill the gap between the other games and why Chris Redfield's doing what he's doing in Resident Evil 8 instead of going from Ethan's perspective to Rose's perspective, because that's what happened. It went from immediately from his perspective to the DLC being for his daughter when she's like all grown up or whatever. And I thought that was kind of stupid. That was a really poor decision, because they started off the game with Chris Redfield, so we thought he was gonna be a character for the game, and he was only there for the boss fight. That was the only time you played as him. It was so terrible. That was not fun. I mean, it was fun to play, but like it just felt like it was a kick in the nuts, because it wasn't necessary to put him in there to begin with if you were just gonna do it like in that way, because that was, I don't know, that just wasn't great. The plot wasn't really thick in there. It was kind of just destroyed completely. And yeah, like, because you have games like this where you're playing from the perspective of Ada or Luis, or not Luis, but Ashley, and you know, there's different perspectives you can play, and you can also do co-op theoretically. So just, I don't know, it's a shame that I'm not going down another rabbit hole. I've already talked about it, but it's just a shame that there's no co-op. We'll get ready to play now. I'm done talking, hopefully. But we're on the island now. We're thinking about selling this crate or this cube here, but we haven't sold anything, I don't believe. No, we have not. I think we're gonna buy that pistol. I think we're doing it. I think it's a Magnum too, so
Next time,
we'll be
then.
good there.
Welcome.
And I don't know if I want to sell the cube.
Your valuables won't do you much good in the grave.
That'll get us 82K.
Stranger! Ooh, I'll pay
Killer
a pretty
7.
penny, honestly. This might be the only gun you need.
We'll try to repair our armor. I think I need to repair armor.
Good luck to you, stranger.
$20 damage. Holy shit. Okay, this is the only gun we need. We're not even carrying the rifle.
Knife needs care every once in a while. Come back anytime.
Bro, where's the typewriter? We're putting all of this away. We'll keep the knives with us. That one's almost damaged completely. We might have to repair that if we can. And then this kind of stuff's coming with us. I wish there was a shooting range that I can use, that I can actually try to upgrade my charms here. Dude, there's a fucking scene that I'm missing where you go into a shooting range with Ashley and she sits on the barrel and watches you shoot. I don't think I had the chance to do that. I don't think I will. I think that may have been the last opportunity there. I don't remember how the rest of this game pans out, so we'll have to see. Just trying to figure out my storage, how I want to play this. Yeah, that looks fine. And then we'll put the weapon over there. Or, yeah. Because I want to have rows like this as long as I can. I guess. Hang on. I'm not crafting anything yet. I don't even know if I'd be able to craft ammo for this. This uses... it's an all stainless steel Magnum. It has a laser sight mounted on top. It has standard and boasts both high power and accuracy. Can I attach a scope to it? If that's just a laser, can I attach a scope to it? That sucks. Can I not do it here? Can I do it for my inventory? That really sucks. Yeah, this guy lied to me. It's not the only weapon I need if I can't put a scope on it. Maybe does it not accept a long distance scope? Does an ACOG work for it? Can somebody try that out? That somebody being me? No. That sucks. That actually does suck. It would be nice to put a scope on a pistol like that.
Welcome.
And a stock. If we had a stock that you
Willie,
could put on it,
what can I
make it
do
into
you
like
for?
a carbine. So he still has the Punisher. I thought I bought it off of him, but it didn't give it to me. Alright, well... I wish I could buy the ammo, because that would be more ammo storage. You'd have like longer capacity mags or something, or you'd have extra storage space for ammo specifically, so that you're not taking up space in your actual item box. You'd have a belt or something. What are those down there? Is that dynamite? Yo, give me some dynamite, dude. That'd be sick. Alright, I think we're good, though. We got the gun we wanted. Unfortunately, we have a bunch of 9mm that we're not going to have a gun for. But the reason I want to have this guy by himself is so that I can get ammo for him more frequently. Because if I get the ammo for my pistol, it's going to keep on just dropping that for me. And it's not going to give me the good ammo.
Next time, buy something, eh?
So we're just going to proceed on with this for now. If we need something, if we need our gun, we'll come back to a typewriter and pull one out. We got plenty of time to figure that out. We're good. Yeah, so now we'll turn this off and then we'll walk through that area that was turned off, cut off from the light. The laser. Is it mapped? Do I not have it? No, it's a pistol. It's going into slot 1. Dude, I hate that. I'm clicking the wrong button. I'm sorry, guys. It's like my first time playing this game after playing it for almost an entire half a day. Register. There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's a green laser. That's good. Can I... Oh, dude. If this was like Gears of War, I would hug the wall and use it as a support for that headshot I just popped. Dude, holy fuck. That was pretty good. I don't know. You may not need a scope for this one, dude. How far does the laser go? Can you actually see it on the mountain? Damn. And that's from the sight thing that's on top of the gun. That was a pretty clean headshot, though. You guys saw that shit?
Damn it.
Damn it is right. I don't do stealth, man. Stealth is not my thing. It's a bad time to only have one firearm with me. Ooh, shit. Alright, well, we're gonna lure him back in. They're gonna be moving. Hopefully that flamethrower gets him. Not in time. Double oh, dude, I didn't pop the first one's head, though. He's not dead. It was not a double headshot. That's unfortunate.
Give me a break already.
I got one bullet left. That's unfortunate. See this thing coming towards me, I'm gonna have to use it for myself. Can I craft anymore? I'm gonna need to if I can't, I'm fucked. Damn, we're short. We need two more. Two more gunpowder. We might be cooked here, guys. I think we're cooked. Is he dead? Dude, we got a knife. Dude, that's fucking good, dude. I hardly ever use my knives like that, and it's such a good thing that I don't have ammo for my gun. Otherwise, my gun would be getting used. Let's make as much space as we can, I guess. Yeah, either way, we're gonna have space on either end. I'd rather have it be on this end. So we still have 2 full rows and then plus 1. We can still upgrade the case, but we don't have enough for that yet. We bought the gun first. And I feel like, ooh, that guy, he shot a flaming bolt at me, dude. Am I dead? Oh, please don't pop out one of those fucking tentacle things. I asked you nicely. It was you. You did that shit to me. I wish I could throw a knife at this guy. Don't worry, guy. I'm coming up there to beat your ass. Is there anything over this way that I may have missed? No, that's how I came in. That's right. I started off with a headshot right here. He's got money. Oof. Ammo, please? That's what I get. It was a trap. Like, this guy's thirsty for the ammo. We're gonna get him with a flame. That's not what I need. If those actually were to hit me, I'd be kind of cooked at the moment. More handgun ammo. Cool. We have too much handgun ammo, actually. The whole idea was to bring the Magnum just so I get Magnum ammo on drops like that. Can I go up back there? No. Ooh. They're all dropping money, no ammo for the Magnum. That sucks. I got herbs. Oh, I'm cooking. There was one more with a crossbow somewhere. Up high. Yeah, he's over here somewhere. We gotta somehow turn that gun around. I wanna make sure I'm not leaving anything behind unchecked. Have I gone up there yet? I think I started through this way. He's reloading. We got a little bit of time. Did I climb up here? I don't remember if I did or not. No, I did not. Okay. Oh, he got me. Oh, there's red herb over there. Please don't fall. Not like this. Maybe I throw a grenade at him. I want him to fall forward, so I want the grenade to land right where he's standing. Can't throw it that far. We gotta get closer for a placement that I want. Dude, he never uses ladders. Here, this is what we'll do. We gotta get really close, within grenade range at least. Yeah, keep shooting shit at me. I'm glad that killed him. If that didn't kill him, I would have been upset. Anything back here? I think there may be a bobblehead. If you don't have it already, it'll be back here, I believe. This Magnum was fun to use, though. I'm glad I at least got to test it out. Does it show the slide to the rear? It does, bro. That's nice. That's a nice little feature they have there. A little detail. I like that. Alright, we have plenty of health, I believe. No, we don't. We might have to craft something real quick. Yeah, we're going to do a triple green. Just to have max health capable and then keep the red. I don't think I'm going to use heals yet. We'll wait. I can actually craft ammo. I still don't have enough. Yeah, I never got any more gunpowder. Alright, let's go. Okay, I see what I gotta do. I was doing the right path and I went around. Hang on, pal. Okay, he said no, you hang on. Basically, he said no, you fucking hang on. We gotta heal now, or we're gonna die. And we don't have ammo for a weapon, so even if we... Well, we don't have a weapon for the ammo we have, so even if we craft anything, we can't use it. And we're currently out of ammo for our Magnum. We gotta upgrade this thing to have a higher capacity for sure. Ooh, I can craft grenades though. Hang on. That changes the deal. Oh, he's too close. Damn, that hurt. I know that hurt. You heard that shit?
There you go.
Yeah, I didn't trust my ability to take those guys out with the weapons they had compared to what I have, so I feel like that was the most efficient way. Time-wise, I'm pleased with that. And we're getting more handgun ammo. I think it's actually based on our case that we have, so it's not relevant to what weapon you have. That was the gunpowder I needed to make Magnum ammo. It was actually exactly the amount I needed. I needed two gunpowder and I would have been able to craft. Unless I got gunpowder from somewhere else. Damn, dude. How much was it to craft the heavy? Like 12? 12 gunpowder? If I would have just held off and evaded those guys. Where did I get the gunpowder from? From them? Or from this container? This barrel? I think I got it from this barrel. No, it was this guy, actually. Never mind. So this guy was later on. I knifed this guy to death. I don't have ammo for you. Let's go. That one on the neck was actually clean. When he was falling, that was like the assurance knife. Just to make sure we got him. Like, it wasn't clean, but we got him. Let's see if we can stealth kill this guy. You are blind as fuck, my friend. You are blind as fuck. Like, I panicked when he turned around, and then I was like, well, well, I didn't panic. I was like, as soon as he turned around, I was like, well, there goes my plan. He's gonna know I'm here. And I was like, as long as I just maintain course and don't panic, he'll, like, there's a good chance he won't notice me. And maybe that played out for my benefit, but it's so how did he not see me? Like, really? My normal combat knife is ruined. The primal knife is all I got. All this gunpowder is for me now. Bro, the moment I get enough gunpowder, I'm crafting that fucking magnum ammo. We're done being broke with the ammo. There's shield guys up there. Is he coming back this way? I can't tell. Based on the sound, I don't think he is. There's another person in here. Was he taking a piss, or was he watching a chick get undressed or something? He was like jacking off? What was he doing? What was he looking in that corner for? I don't know if there's any more. I hear laughter. We got movement over here. I think they're kind of forcing you to do this. Damn, dude. I run the risk of killing myself if I like hit the barrel myself. I need ammo, bro. I need a gun with ammo in it, actually. We may need to backtrack a bit, if I can. How do we get over here? I don't know if we'll be able to get back. I have no idea where we're at, or where it connects to. Because the overlay is in multiple spots, so like, unless I go through every one of these areas and verify, like, what a pain in the ass, unless it's right here. No, that wouldn't make sense. I just say that because it's like a squared off area here. Also right here. Nothing. This map, I don't know how I got it down here. I'm down on the ground floor, or no, I'm above actually. Hold on. Oh, I forgot to, like, the map. Like, that's the thing with the map. When you have the birds down, or the bird's eye look, like looking down on top of the map, it doesn't really give you the idea, or like the dimensions, or like ways to measure elevation or depth for where certain features are on the map. Like, I want to know how tall the highest peak is for this, and then where certain items are in reference to that peak. And then also I want the sea level, all that kind of stuff. Like, what's the actual altitude? The map has it like 50%, But like if you're like I don't know, that's the other thing too. It's like if I want to play like a game like DayZ or Tarkov where those details are present sometimes. Actually, I don't know if it's present in Tarkov unless you actually have the map that's in the game. You have to actually physically buy the map. Well, not physically, but in the game you have to go and buy it from the trader, or you have to find it as loot on the map somewhere while you're in raid, and then otherwise you may not have the option. Like you're actually very limited to what you see even on the map, because sometimes it's like a cutout of a different area, and you have to have different segments to get a full picture of all the Tarkov maps. And also, I don't know if they change them through the patch notes or through whenever they have changes for the game, if they have different versions of the map that you can actually find in the game. That way you can compile them all together and have like the most up-to-date map. I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody, but Tarkov has some like really cool like in-game maps that you can actually interact with, and it's just a shame that even that game doesn't have it to this level. Like having this in Tarkov, like where you're able to go through different levels and highlight different things or navigate in real time, that would be really cool. Like honestly, like if you had Tarkov, you could make your own campaign in a raid, doing a certain route based on where you spawn, and then like you have to get the perfect spawn for it to work, and then like certain things to work as far as like enemy placement and stuff like that. And you can have like a Tarkov campaign like Resident Evil, where you're escaping Tarkov. That'd be pretty cool. I think that'd be kind of nice. They already do like the live action like cosplay where they're doing like the Rizzy, I don't know how to say his name, and then you got the actual raid series for Tarkov. That was pretty badass, where the Bear and the Yusek unite to get through the wall at the port, and then like there's a faction that we don't have yet, but they were in the game and they basically cleaned house.
A rocket launcher?
Damn, I gotta get away from that.
This isn't good.
Oh, he shot at his buddies though. That's pretty good. Can we craft more grenades? We might have to. Oh, they sent the retard at me. Ooh, that was very close. He didn't like that I called him a retard. Holy shit, I'm glad I wasn't faster. I wish I had a frag for this situation here. Can I still craft one? Ooh, I could craft a flashbang. And then I can stab. I don't have the large supplies now. Fuck. When I need it, I don't have it. But let's craft that health that I'm seeing right now. Let's get that out of the way. Damn, that sucks. We still need ammo for our gun. We're down to one knife. This is going to be rough if I don't have a knife. Damn, I unpaused to get the shit kicked out of me.
Shit, my body armor.
Yeah, body armor is almost cooked. I'm trapped like a rat, dude. This is the end, boys. Yeah, they keep giving me those pesetas. I don't need money when I'm fucking staring at death like this, bro. I need ammo. Lots of it. Dude, I should have brought a 9mm. What the fuck was I thinking, dude? I have all this ammo for it and I didn't bring it out. Dude, I was really hoping to get a surplus of this ammo. That would have been great. That's so unfortunate. Dude, I wonder, is there a chest or a briefcase that gives you more ammo for your Magnum? If so, I need that. I need to have that. Oh, this is scuffed, dude. We might be dead here. I'm gonna use that health now.
None left.
Shoot, shoot, shoot! Not you. Look at the RPG. If he shot all of his buddies in the tunnel, that would have been great. I want to break those containers, but I need ammo. Wait. We can craft the flashbang now. I think it's 4.
Present for you.
I don't need herbs either. I want that RPG. He doesn't fire it, I want it. Where'd it go? It fell down, didn't it? It fell down. That's the tunnel. Let's get down, let's get down. Ooh, we dodged that axe. Come on, let's go. We made it through, boys and girls. We made it through. It wasn't pretty, but we did it.
Ashley?
We're back at square one where we have... Actually, we're less than square one. We have 1 herb. No ammo for the gun that we have, but plenty for the guns that we stowed away. And then we've got a little bit of small resources here. A little bit of a supply that we can use. Just not enough gunpowder to do anything with it. And we have a little bit of money. They were giving us a lot of pesetas for that sequence. That was rough. We got through it, guys. We're not going back there. I think I gathered everything I saw as far as like containers and such. But keep an eye out. There are treasures that. Oh, dude, there is one in the cave. The one with the tombstone. Yeah. There's a treasure back there. We might have to go back, boys and girls. If I can. Not right now, though. When we get ammo. We need ammo for the Magnum, at least. Or a gun. We need a gun that we can use the ammo that we have for. But also, we still have to clear this section out. We're so fucked here, guys. This is actually a pretty cool location as well. So this is like Umbrella exclusive, right? This whole island is owned by Umbrella. There's C4 there. I don't know if I necessarily want to go through there with that beeping like it is. Let's turn that off. I didn't even see the tripwire. I was just hearing the sound. What a dumb idea. If you're gonna have a booby trap, why would you make a noise for it? Okay, we might be in trouble here, guys. Alright, thank God for a typewriter. The magical storage container that we needed so badly right here. I don't like the rate of fire of the Punisher. That's the only reason why I don't want to bring it out. I feel like the rate of fire is really slow. Maybe we'll just bring them both out. Fuck it. Because clearly it doesn't matter what weapon you have, you're going to get just random ammo. So, yeah, we're going to put that back to being registered 1. This will be number 2. This will be number fucking 6, where the revolver Magnum was, and then we'll do... We actually have no ammo for anything really powerful here, so we're kind of hurting for something that we need with some more kick. Maybe the Stingray. Yeah, I think the Stingray. Thinking I might do the... No. We'll do the ACOG. We'll attach it to the Stingray. Alright, give me one moment, guys. I hear Penny barking. We'll just leave this screen up. We'll be right back. I gotta go check on my dog. Alright guys, I do apologize for my extended absence. It was at least that was at least a 10-minute encounter, so I don't know what time I stepped away. I do apologize. We didn't cut the film, that's why I don't know how to reference the time that I was away. But there was possibly like an animal or something in the backyard, so when the dogs were outside, they were barking at it. I had to go make sure I checked the perimeter, make sure there wasn't anything wrong with the fence or anything. Because you don't know what the dogs are barking at. It's kind of late. It's 1:30 already, so it's not a good hour for the dogs to be out barking to begin with. So we have to go investigate, clear the backyard out. Might bring the shotgun with, because it seems like I'm never gonna get the shotgun or the magnum ammo I want. So I might as well just roll in with everything now. I wish there was another SMG, but there is one, but you don't have access to it yet. It's the Thompson. And I don't know if there's another SMG besides the TMP. It's kind of a shame. But I guess we're bringing this out. I would rather bring something else out, but we're stuck with that, I guess. Once we start getting ammo for things, we'll start putting weapons away. But for now, we have nothing else keeping us back from going fully kitted, so we might as well just do this. Yeah, these two weapons, I like these weapons. They're fun to use. I do want to upgrade this all the way to the 870. And then I'll retroactively get the better guns upgraded. I wish I had more charms too. Okay, so thinking this might be the play. Actually, no, we're just gonna do one pistol. I'm looking at it. I like the idea of being sleek, low profile. We still have to repair a knife. I think we'll just use the original pistol. We'll put the Punisher away. Or, you know, we might need something to penetrate the armor, but I don't think it'll actually penetrate. Okay, so excellent penetration power. Okay, I don't know if it's going to penetrate those shields that those guys are carrying. The wooden ones, maybe, but not the... I don't think anything I'm carrying, minus the exception of maybe the 5.56 rifles. Like, I assume the Stingray is probably a 5.56 as well, if it's based on the HK. It's hard to tell from this distance. That's thinking. Can I register? No, can I examine that? That's what I'm trying to do. Let me examine that. Is that 308? It doesn't look like it has a sharp tip to it, so it'd be a flatter faced projectile. Let me try to angle this up with the ammo that's on the screen. So it's the opposite direction. It's not going to show overlaid. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that is 308 or 7.62 NATO. That would... what's the power output for that? We're sitting at 4. I don't know. Let's compare it to the CQR or CQBR. Because this is 5.56. You just can't see the ammo in the magazine, but at least I can compare it to something. The two. So it's double the damage, and sometimes barrel length can be a difference there. This is a shorter barreled rifle, so you lose kind of your distance power, but I don't know how they're rating that power output, if it's on a curve or not. But also, this looks like at least a 20-inch barrel, at least. Yeah, this has got to be a fucking 308 or 7.62 NATO at least. At least one of those like mid-range 30 caliber cartridges or projectiles. If they added this to Tarkov, that'd be a nice look. I would like that. Had the platform for the G3 where you had the or G36C set up for the DMR roll with a higher caliber cartridge and stuff. That'd be nice. That's at least a 20-inch barrel though. This is a DMR, like not a DMR. It's a, I guess by definition it would be a DMR, but it's a high caliber, I would say, because 5.56 is not high caliber. This is like your match grade ammunition you would use, so you want to have it as like a beefier platform. This thing's probably heavy as shit, honestly. It's probably at least, I would know, maybe around 14 pounds. Imagine carrying that around with you all day. Like a baby. You're just carrying it around all day like a baby. Because, yeah, this will probably be about half the weight, too. It's an AR platform, so, like, Armalite rifle. It's, I don't know. The way it's configured now, probably about 6.5 pounds, maybe a little bit heavier. Oh, no, this is the M4 variant, so it'd probably be less than that. Yeah, probably close to, like, 5.5 to 6.5, somewhere between there in weight. Depending, because it could be anything. Like, I don't know how long that barrel is. I don't know what the barrel is made of. And that's where most of your weight's going to come from. The receivers, they're, you know, they got a little bit of weight to them, but they're not necessarily the heaviest thing. Besides your bolt and your barrel, you're really not in for a lot of the other accessories weighing you down. Besides, obviously, you detach the magazine, you stow it if you need to, but like for like long distance travel, you know, so you're not carrying it in your hands the entire time, but you know, then you better have one in the chamber so you at least you have a weapon that's loaded if you need it, you know. Yeah, let's see. It has even the engraving for the auto, for full auto. But I'm not seeing serial numbers. So this is a what the media would call a ghost gun, I guess. Yeah, this gun right here is gonna haunt you. I am a little disappointed though. I kind of wish it was semi-auto. For me, I think having high capacity like a high capacity magazine, and then having the ability to just place your shots well. I don't like the whole like spray and pray. Just give me a trigger that I can just do it myself. You know, like I was talking about with the World at War. If this was the equivalent to that kind of like a semi-auto kind of weapon with that level of recoil, I would have a lot of fun with that. But because it's full auto, you kind of lose a little bit of your accuracy sometimes. Especially if you anticipate shooting one time and you shoot like multiple, like in one barrage. Alright, so this does not affect my weight, so I can just carry these, I guess. Ah, no. We're just doing pistols. Fuck. I want to bring one of these out. I'm so torn here, guys. We were comparing the damage, but I'm not quite sure why. I think I just went half retard mode there for a moment. I forgot why I even brought the rifles into my inventory to begin with. I think, yeah, I think this is the move right here. We're just going to do 1 and 2, and then search for gunpowder, all that jazz. Oh my god. This scene, or this moment, there's a boss or an enemy type that's really difficult to kill without a certain sight on your weapon. And I think you need a certain weapon for it to work, and damn, I might need one of those rifles after all. If I remember correctly, there's going to be a scene where I'm going to want penetration power. Yeah. We'll pull it out now. Let's see the penetration on that, actually, compared to that. Because this is actually a good, solid weapon. I'm going to compare that as the weapon that I'm going to examine. for penetration. Where are we at? Doesn't show. Penetration power. Okay, this one has penetration power. What about this one? Okay, it also says penetration power. Oh, so this is extra power against soft spots on targets. It's like picturing like you're shooting a magnum on a hunter in Halo 1. It's a one tap if you hit him right in the back or in like the pink spot or the pink orange spot on the back of him. I don't see a difference in the stats though. This one's weaker than the Stingray as well. So yeah, we're not going to bring the bolt action. I just wanted to compare it. Yeah, we're going to carry that out with us. Against my better judgment and all the things that I've been talking about for ever now at this point. Yeah, we're going to bring this in as well. No more fucking around with it. Alright, I think I'm ready. I think also in this area somewhere, as you go along, keep an eye out for more like bobbleheads or whatever the collectibles are. You will have the opportunity to collect more on the island. I just couldn't really tell you where. I don't remember. These little engravings,
Won't open.
or like the wall writings, kind of remind me of Dead Space a little bit. I haven't gone upstairs yet. I think I came through here. Yeah, maybe. We are going back, my friends. We're gonna clean house. No, we're not going back. Yeah, we're not going back. Never mind. Where is that? Sub-objective. Oh, we never did that. Let's go back. Yeah. We had to go up. I forgot. I wonder if you get gunpowder for using the knife. Can we test that reliably? Oh, missed that.
Sorry, must have slipped.
Gunpowder. Alright, we're getting some good resources here, the ones we need, but the goal is to make some Magnum ammo. Since we get... Actually, this works out perfectly. We get pistol ammo so often, we don't necessarily need to craft it. We just need to conserve it, not be an ass with it, so we always have ammo. But every time we get gunpowder, we're crafting ammo for the Magnum. I think that's the play. We don't quite have enough. We need 17 gunpowder to craft. It's kind of a shame that it's so expensive. And we're not quite done with the sub-objective, so I don't think we've accomplished it yet. One F door. Okay. Oh, that's the door that we went up to. Okay, perfect. Okay. Because we were outside originally, and we were bypassing all this. Yeah, because this is going towards the objective now. Side objective, I should say. We don't have the rifle. Oh yeah, we do. Okay. It's a cutscene.
Ashley! Ashley! Come on, Ashley, wake up! Shit! Hang in there.
I don't know if I would have necessarily yelled for her if I didn't have a way to get to her. Because if I needed to save her because I alerted the guards and they're just going to kill her. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why I would yell in that scenario. Like, what is it going to do for me? Is it going to alert the guards or whoever's around to hear him scream for her? I hear something growling in a loud, low voice, so I think we're going to need some health here. We're going to wait. I might find more herb. Oh my god, that's one of those guys. Fucking rifle ammo. Really? Full mag of it though. Do I hear another one? It took us 7 shots to put down 2 targets. That's not great. 2 of those shots were at least for stunning ability, not for direct damage to the face. That was very wasteful. But necessary, I think. I think it was necessary. I'm not going to gripe about it too much. We're going to explore this room before we do the cutscene. Holding cell, yeah. No! I didn't mean to click. And it made me... I'm just glad the AI didn't recognize me. A boot knife. Okay, another knife. We'll take it. Make us a better assassin. Okay, he saw me. Okay, that was clean. That was my fault, but we took care of business. Made quick work of that. Oh, he's got red herb. Did he drop that? I think he did. That's pretty cool. It's not the usual thing that you see. Magnum ammo. Thank the Lord. I wouldn't fling that magazine. That's a very expensive magazine, my friend. And you're going to need more to load more bullets into. The speed reload was not necessary. Oh, he's got a helmet on. I'm glad I didn't hit him with that magnum. That would have been a waste of a shot. I hit the wrong button. I fat fingered the wrong button. He hit the shit out of me. Just kneecap his ass.
Not bad, right?
Probably shouldn't be using that magnum ammo I had, but we're doing it for style points at this point. And practice. I don't have any rounds down range with it, or enough to really constitute spending any points on it to upgrade it. I mean, it's sitting at 20 damage, though, for its base power. Without even leveling it up one time, 20. That's insane. So, yeah, we're going to need to make sure that we keep this loaded for bosses, I think. Maybe even upgrade the power even more. I want gunpowder. I really do. I just want ammo. I don't care about money. I have the gun that I want. I just want to get gunpowder. Or ammo. I prefer a big box of Magnum ammo, like a fully loaded box. That's like what? At least, I would say 40 cartridges in the box, at least. If it's anything like when you get a 10 mil, like you get 50 cartridges in those boxes as well. Same with like 9 mil, crap like that. Shit, I think even 45 ACP comes in 50 packs. Yeah, I think that's the case. I don't know if I've actually bought 45 ACP in a while, but the last box that I bought, I think it was Hollow Points, so I don't have a really good reference for that. Oh, we could build shotgun ammo, but we don't have a shotgun. We're saving up for Magnum, even though we only get 3. Unless we have charms that we can use that increase our Magnum crafting output, that'd be great. Alright, I know we're really bad about this right now, but I want to continue on. Ashley's back this way, and I don't remember what was this. Gap in the wall. That's for me and Ashley to go through together. We don't have that key card, so we actually have to go this way. There's only one way, and it's the other way. I mean, I'll take rifle ammo too. I'll take any ammo I can get. Besides, like, 9 mil at this point. I have so much 9 mil. I have almost 100 combined with my magazine. I have plus 1 in the chamber, so that's 15. I've got 95. Or, I'm sorry, 97. 98. I can't math good. Yeah, 98, so just too shy of being 100. I'm over here trying to do quick maths on it. I'm a fucking slow-ass retard playing a video game, trying to explain math to everybody that's probably an adult now. That's great. Alright, well I can play the shit out of a video game at least, so there's something going there. There was a rat. I think there was a challenge for the rats here. Damn, this is connected, right? So this is where the rats are, man. He's in the pile of clothes there. That's not good. I think there's a way to avoid that, actually. You hug the left, or you, as soon as you walk close to it, you just turn around. Yeah, you don't necessarily have to get tagged into that, but he was in there cooking, dude. Literally. Black bass, okay.
Ooh, you have the stench of battle on you, mate.
And now it's like, okay, the food that was here is contaminated by the virus. So, like, wherever this island is, it contaminated the entire, like, landmass that this island is close to as well. This fucking virus went pretty far, dude.
Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for?
We are going to sell that bass, just to clear space, just immediately. And I'm going to check the prices of upgrading
I'll
my
buy
Magnum.
almost anything. Thank you.
Let's tune up. Ooh. We could tune up, or we can repair knives.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a lack of skill.
That's only
friend.
an increment of 2, so I'm thinking by the time you get to the end, it's like 30. If it's, like, maybe close to 30 for overall damage. And it's going to be expensive, dude. That's going to be a pricey gun to fix. That's about the same for 0.4. Oh, that's a terrible upgrade here. Yeah. This is the one you would want to do. If you had to pick between these two, clearly this one. I'm not sure if ammo capacity adds ammo to the gun that I don't already have. So if I buy the ammo capacity for the bigger magazine, do they give me the ammo with it? I think that's something I'll have to check or test. That's the last upgrade for the power for the pistol. Capacity.
Time is money, mate.
Alright, I think we're just gonna do armor. and the
Good
knife.
luck to you, stranger. Crossing your T's, dotting your I's. That's the way to
How much
be.
is this one too? It's not quite ready, but I know if it damages all the way, I won't have it anymore.
Good as new.
So I'd rather be on the safe side. I think I could buy with this.
What's that? How have we procured these curiosities? You don't want to know, mate.
I kind of wanted to buy the Matilda just for the meme of like playing it like with the original pistol he had in Resident Evil 2, but I'm not sure if that's the play here. Red herbs for that one. Is there any other? No. I was looking for more chests that I can buy or cases that I can get different like abilities. Right now I get the ability to get more ammo, which is nice because I can just farm pistol ammo and have an endless supply of things, but yeah, I'm torn. I'm torn. I don't know if I want to buy anything.
Not seeing anything you like, stranger. Will that be all then? Don't get yourself killed now.
Is that what he says when you look at him with the gun after you get out? Because he puts his hands up too. Oh, we need that egg. No, we don't. We can't go back to the throne. There are chickens in the throne. You don't have to kill the chickens, but the same principle with the rats. If you see the rats, you gotta kill the rats. I missed the opportunity to kill the rat that I saw before, but yeah, I usually try to kill all the affected creatures because they're all part of the virus now, or they're contaminated. We're not going through there yet, but that little insignia there might be what we're looking for. Looks like the Firefly logo from The Last of Us a little bit. We're going this way first. There's two ways, and I just... Okay, is this way locked? Locked with one. Okay. Well, the route that we were looking at first is the darker looking route, so it's going to be flashlights only. If you have MVGs, they're not going to be useful as much. Yeah, see what I mean? We're going to go opposite direction of where we saw that thing, but this is where it obviously fed on something. And that door is closed for probably good reason. We don't have power, so we have to go the way that that creature went, right? Yeah, I think we do. Doesn't look like there's any items I can grab here. I wish I had the thermal scope that I need for this to see the safe or the vulnerable spots on the creature. They can go through the vents, I'm sure. Yeah, it might be in the vent right now. This doesn't have power now, I believe. Oh, it does. That's good. Because back here is the other doorway that we were looking at. Where's it at? Oh, not there. Oh, we haven't been in here. This is like a medical room. A bunch of pharmaceutical looking things. Got some gunpowder. Do we have enough for the magnum ammo? Damn, one short away. That's heartbreaking to see. I need one more gunpowder to make magnum ammo. That's the whole point of this. I want to make... Oh, I want to use the pistol as often as I can, so I need more ammo for it. That door's locked. Did we come through there already? I think we did not. No, because there's a body there. Yeah, we have not restored power to that yet. Dude, that thing looks like the facehugger from Alien, but the facehugger's bigger brother. That doesn't look like fun. That guy died painfully. Yeah, that's not a scene I want to be a part of. Okay, let's see here. Oh, the power's going the opposite direction. I see. Okay, so I don't have a choice. I was trying to... On the left side of the screen, there's that elbow. I was trying to link up the path to the center that way. But you don't have that choice. It rotates the other way. Oh, hold on. I was rotating another one and it was changing the outcome. Oh well. I got power to it, but not the path I wanted to take. I thought that maybe if I changed the area of the controls, it also alternated other toggles, if that makes sense. Oh, but we don't have enough for the power. Hang on. We're not quite there yet. We don't have it done. Yeah, no, we don't have it done. What makes that? Oh, there's power in the corner. Okay, I didn't see that one. I guess it's lucky that I had it set up the right way. I was looking at the center one. I didn't realize there were two. Damn, dude, I was there for a hot minute. Anyway, just screenshot the last layout of that. You'll know how to lay it out. Configure it that way. This guy did not die a peaceful way. That kind of resembles a scene from Dead Space. And maybe Dead Space 2 even. I could investigate this, I think.
Christ. What kind of experiments are they doing here?
Yeah, that thing is like the facehugger from Alien. But, you know, obviously I said the bigger brother. Level 1 keycard. Okay, so though there was one that was locked, but we have to go find it. I don't exactly remember which door it was. Okay, so it's that one. Level 1 access. And then this is level 2. And then power control. I don't think I went to the power control area.
What the fuck are you?
Yeah, I saw him on the bed there. I want to get that gold bar. Yeah, I guess when he's staggering like that, just run by him. Save yourself the ammo. Do I have to go that way? I don't necessarily. Oh, I went right back into the room I just left. Oh, great. I'm not gonna bother with that code reading thing. Oh, I kind of need to actually to get the panel open there. Anything back here? A hand grenade. Hey, we'll take those. The grenades are always nice. They're pleasant to see. But these guys, they regenerate. I think there's a scope that you can use that can see through them. I forgot how to get it. For whatever reason, he's not coming through this door, so we'll take advantage of that time. Oh, that's such a shame. There we go. Okay, so take a screenshot of that, motherfuckers. There's the layout you need. We figured it out. Took us a while. We got it, though. What do we get in exchange? An MP5. Nice. It's a shame I don't have any ammo for it. The convenience factors are off the chart. The numbers are too high. Go into a room. Hey, there's the ammo I need for it. Only got 20 rounds in the mag. That's kind of lame. We're not going to use this, though. We're just going to have it on our back so it looks cool. Alright, we are not able to access this yet. I think we go to power control now. Or we were just there. Hang on. We're where we need to be. Do I have to interact with this, actually? So much time was added, bro. I looked at it and thought, okay, I don't need to do anything with that. I don't have the key for it. Damn. Another creature here.
Shit, again?
Yeah, if you time that right, that ain't bad. That was bad. It's okay. Now we go back, change the power over again. Actually, there's two of these things now. No, I don't think I needed to do that. Yeah, we're going to switch the power back on. We're taking another hit here. Yeah, that was a mistake on my end. Maybe I got staggered. Yeah, we fucked up, guys. I didn't have to go back there. I just had to go straight here. Never mind. I guess I didn't fuck up. I put power in the wrong area then.
Why not treat yourself? Welcome.
I need your help, pal.
Got a selection of good things on sale.
Let me get
stranger.
some of that.
That cash. I don't always have this in stock, stranger.
That's fine. I only need it once. We're gonna sell you that.
A deal well struck.
Then we'll tune up the. Oh, there you go. An upgrade for 30 bullets in the mag.
Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll do this all the way.
See how that feels, mate.
Just be done
Fella
with it.
like yourself should notice the difference.
So 18
right
rounds in the mag.
away.
So that's kind of a trash maximum capacity, but at the same time it's 9mm, so it's not terrible either.
Knife needs care every once in a while. Could be the comeback.
My knife is good. We got 2 first aids, so we have more than what we need. And we still have gunpowder. We're still saving for that. But we need large. Let's see.
Anytime.
Maybe
Welcome.
we sell 'em a little bit
what
more.
can I interest you in? Your value. Thank you.
We're gonna buy this.
Better to
and
be
that.
over prepared.
It'd be nice to save up for a new case, but it doesn't let us change the properties of the case itself. That'd be nice. Like, especially if you had one of these exclusive upgrade tickets, that's what you could do.
We
and like
our
before you
herbs,
use
we
it,
do.
you have a save
Heal
file.
a man, kill a man. They do it all. Will that
This
be
guy's
all
talking.
then?
Before you actually use the exclusive upgrade, do a save
Oh,
file,
Don't
save
get
the
yourself
game,
killed now.
and then once you do that, you just keep reloading that save point if you don't get an attribute for the upgrade you like, because the passive upgrade for this container gives me more ammo for my handgun. I would want one for a not Desert Eagle, but for the Magnum, so that when I'm running around, instead of getting a lot of handgun ammo in abundance, I'm getting Magnum ammo instead. That'd be so nice. Or shotgun ammo, or whatever I want. And it could also be like a charm too. Like the charm is adding to the container itself as well. That'd be nice. A lot of these are charms that only benefit you when you're crafting, not when you're actually just getting things from the world or whatever. The case is what does that for the handgun ammo specifically, and then the gold one does it for the pesetas, like the currency that you get. You get more of that passively just because of your container being gold. Now we have options. We can make a flashbang if we want, but we already have grenades, so I don't think that's necessary. Or we have a grenade. Let's try to make this a little neater. I'm not liking this loadout. It's looking kind of messy to me. Just playing with it for now, seeing what that looks like. What about this one? I dig it. I fucks with it. That leaves us a lot of space here, so I'm good with that. Alright, we gotta be ready for this fight here. I gotta go change the power again, because I second guessed myself. I needed to actually turn the power for this. And I had not done that, actually, in fact. Alright, and then... Dude, there's a whole main objective still. That we're not even... Like, we're supposed to be saving the president's daughter right now, and we're just fucking around over here, doing a side quest. Yeah, this doesn't have power. Oh shit, he grabbed me from a distance. He's like, get over here. Mortal Kombat scorpion fucking looking ass. getting hit. Who said we're getting hit? We are taking some damage though, that's not good. Oh, wrong button. The heat of moment, I just kind of spam buttons sometimes. Oh, they come through. They're not done with me. There is going to be a sequence where there's going to be like a menacing one of those that you have to go fight. It's like a side quest kind of deal. So you might have to check your map often to interact with that from time to time. If you don't check your map, you're not going to notice it because you're not going to have a need to go back to that space. There's usually an icon or a contract that the trader gives you that like basically initializes that. So that whole experience, we backtracked, but we have an SMG now. So to some people, that extra bit of the game might be worth it. We also, based on how things look, it looks like we may have gathered everything that was in the rooms. Those rooms are locked now, so we don't have access to those, unfortunately. But I believe in this room is where the SMG was, where the monster was at. And then that was like a pharmacy. This was a room that we had to go into, and then once we left it, it initialized the monster activating. This was where all the bodies were stacked up, and then we got the, I think the key card was on this wall here. Yeah, so we got everything we needed. And we're not even doing the main quest. Main quest requires us to go back through here where those monsters were, go through that door, say hi and bye to the merchant, and then back out towards the cell where she's at. And I think, let's see, I need a certain access level to save her there. What's that one for? Keycard level 3. So I'm only at level 2, but we're not quite done yet. So yeah, and I'm kind of hoping that ladder is like the drop down point for us. So we just go back this way. Yeah, that's actually what it looks like to me. All right, cool. So it's not gonna be too strenuous to get back, but we got our work cut out for us for sure. Oh, shit. I'm about to die. Nice gone. I should have used the boot knife. I am fucked up. They approached from the rear. I was not ready for that. I only anticipated one guy there. They were set up in a good ambush spot. Maybe not. If I had the angle on him, I probably could have shot him too down here. I just didn't have the angle, I suppose. We're gonna have to heal, and I did it that way just so I get the possibility of having a more maximum health for like my circle over here. Oh, we can craft ammo. No, I backed out by accident. Yes, but we only got 3, unfortunately. I'm gonna be upset if I have a charm that maximizes magnum crafting. I guess we'll have to check that later. Yeah, I want to use the... maybe we'll use our combat knife instead. Yeah, I don't want to use the boot knife just yet. Yep, that was a good play, I guess. I'm gonna load the rifle first, get a full mag there. Alright, we have some magnum shots to use now. That's good. I'm actually really happy about that. Oh shit. You do have to come back to this area, I believe, and you'll get a chance to fight like a zealot version of one of these. There's gonna be another one down here that's gonna be like a boss of one of those, essentially, and you have to fight that. I believe I already did that, but I could be wrong. It's on the challenges list. If you hit escape, go to your challenges. It's one of these. I don't feel like looking through it, and I don't think there's a search feature, like for key phrases. That'd be so nice. Like without using a wiki or some third-party source, there's not really a way for me to do that. We're gonna look for ammo and stuff. They have the cameras in here. They're like trying to make a recording of all the testing that they're doing. It's a nice place to find some ammo for guns, you know what I mean? So convenient. Combine those now, just have them ready. Got plenty of rifle ammo now. We actually have a full box of rifle ammo, which is 15 cartridges, which is kind of trash, if you think about it. Imagine if you want to bring an AR out, and you got a fully loaded magazine. How many slots are going to be used just for the rifle ammo? Unless you make a separate type of ammo, like a different box and everything with a different capacity. But seeing that it's a 30... Like, if it weren't shared ammo for the AR or the CQ-BR, that is a 5.56, if you didn't have to share that type of ammo, I would be inclined to believe that this is maybe a larger, like, NATO cartridge, or like a larger than 30 cal at least, like conventional 30 cal. Like, it's not like a 30-06 or it could be a 30-06 even. I don't know how many cartridges you get in a box. I think it may be 20 per box, kind of like similar to how the 308 or 7.62 NATO is. So this has got to be a bigger cartridge than even 338 or I don't know, maybe 338. 15. What normal rifle round would you be able to find on the shelf right now that comes in a box of 15? This is 9mm, so this makes sense. You get a full box, it's 50 bullets. Whatever this is, for it to be 60 as not even being the filled amount, I gotta say it's gotta be like 22 long rifle or something. I wonder if that's even a 9mm SMG. Damn. The details that you wish were in the game, but you just don't see. Be nice to have a mod for that, you know? Like, you just put a mod on the game, and then it has those effects that you want in it. More gunpowder. What'll that get us? More handgun ammo or SMG ammo. It's for 30. Let's wait on that, because I might want to build a flashbang, and I've only got one of those left. The large resources all I got. And I'm also limited on how many gunpowders I can use. Yeah, that'll be 3 remaining, and then not enough for a flashbang. So we'll wait. I still want to build just as much. Oh, this is what I'm talking about right here. That's the scope that you can use to see the vital organs on those creatures that are like attacking me, essentially. All right, what can I equip it to? Let's go LE or Stingray. Which one's the LE? Is that the pistol? Oh, that's the SMG. Doesn't really do me good because the SMG doesn't have a high pen. So we'll do for the Stingray. Here, we go to this. We'll just equip that to the Stingray. We'll have the scope for backup. But who knows? Actually, fuck it. We'll put it on the LE. See what that looks like. Not bad. Not terrible. I'd go to war with that. If I had that in my hands, I'd feel confident to go to war. I'd be ready for anything. Unless it's like a mutated creature like what we're seeing in front of us here. See those little hot spots there? Those are the vital organs you want to target. You can't see these guys here at the moment, but let's see if I can get a 2-for-1 here. Oh, you stand up automatically. Never mind. I was going to crouch and get a better angle there. That was an achievement. You got 2 with 1 shot, so you can land up more of those shots. You get an achievement. More than 1. I don't know if I can line that up, though. Alright, so I just got an achievement. If you do that first shot the exact way I did, you'll get the achievement. And that's also a challenge. I know that's a challenge for a fact. I'm going to try to get another angle for you guys, see if you guys can find one. That's risky. Right in the middle of both of them. Let's see. That counts. We'll take that.
This thing is
right here.
By bugs.
You got 2 spots. You can get 2 attempts. And actually, if I go past these guys, I think these guys will activate on me too. Let's see if we can get them from over here. That was 2. So this one you just shoot in the belly, and you'll be able to drop him. That was pretty clean. Pretty painless. I got the wrench I need for something. Alright. You come back here like later on, at some point when you get a contract, you're going to fight another one of these guys that's going to be more like boss-like, I guess. But there is an achievement for getting those shots lined up in a row. So just try to go for that when you guys can. If you guys can. You're going to have other options too. Like anytime you see one of those not bosses, but one of those enemy types that are all like gelatin-like, you'll have the chance to do it. So that's not your only opportunity. But that was pretty straightforward for me, so I didn't have to really try for it, I guess, if that makes sense. I picked up this wrench, and I have no idea what it's for. Maybe this? For the key card?
Need a wrench to get this open.
Oh. I couldn't use my fingers? Or, you know what? Fuck that. You got a collapsible stock. You collapse the stock on it, and that's your wrench. Like this little buttstock here. You collapse that in all the way down, and you like pinch the nut on the stock itself, and then you're using that as your wrench. Because it has enough lip here on the side, they can use that. And then you just rotate the gun, and then that's your wrench. Your gun is your wrench. Yeah, we didn't need to do all that just for a wrench. For that little nut, that one single nut that was on the panel there, we needed that. All that fighting, we could have just avoided fighting and just run through there without getting the wrench. That's crazy. Hindsight is always 20/20. I could have avoided that fight altogether if I just had the information. Great.
One down.
I missed that, I think, but we got it. Yeah, that's fair. I shot you, you threw an axe at me. I ain't even mad. It made it in, didn't it? No, it did not.
Keycard override complete.
Keycard override complete. Do I have a flashbang? I do.
Out of the way.
There's more, I think. You still come back to this area. This was a lot of enemies, but you can clear it out relatively easily, I guess. I don't know if I used a lot of ammo, but I did use my Magnum to eliminate some key threats there, and I used a flashbang. I have so much 9mm ammo, I never know when I'm using it, because I just always have a full box of it. It does kind of suck that you can't stow the ammo either. Like, if I want to make like a surplus of ammo, I should be able to store it. Just like I could store the guns, why not the ammo? That used to be a thing for the other games, and it's a shame that it's not anymore. We're down a knife. We got to make sure we repair that next time we have a chance. We have the money for it. A knife that's completely damaged all the way right now, because I don't have like all the upgrades on it. It's about 9,000, I think, from a fully destroyed to all the way complete knife. It's about 9K. Okay, so this is the area where Ashley's at then. I don't think I passed anything up on my way out, but we have level 3 access now. So that side quest that we did was required. What's over here? Oh, that's just power. Okay, we don't need that. Yeah, I don't know why it's still highlighted like that. Did we go? No, I don't think we went up there, did we? Is that how this all started? Up the ladder? Yeah, it did. Okay. Just making sure. I just wanted to make sure that there's also those 2 enemy types that are still out there that we have to fight later. We gotta wait for a contract to come up, and then there's gonna be a boss that spawns. I'll show on the map in a moment.
Shit.
Did that cure her, or just like curve the infection?
You're gonna be okay.
But now you're not. Well, she is further along than he is, so maybe they're all right. I guess he still has the infection. I guess Luis never did cure him. Okay, that changes things. I think the gun that he's using is based on an HK handgun or HK pistol. I wouldn't be surprised. They've got the DMR that's basically a modified 308 version of a G36, and then you've got the MP5. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if there's more HK props in here. But that's the other chapter. That's going to be the end of the video. We do 2 chapters here per episode. Sometimes you get 2 episodes on YouTube just because of, you know, I want to break up the videos per chapter, and you know that's still in the air, and how well that's going to perform. There's not really a lot of people viewing the channel, so we'll see what works. If you guys like the longer form content, we'll stick to this. If you guys would prefer the shorter form content, we'll break up by chapters. So between chapters, we'll end the video, and then it'll be a second part for the same video playthrough, or for the same play session, if that makes sense. You're gonna get the full video, full unedited video, an uncut version on Twitch and Kick. So if you're not watching live, you're gonna have to sit through 2 videos on YouTube. But besides that, it shouldn't be too much of an inconvenience. I'm trying to do my best to make sure all the videos are in order. So when you're watching one, you click on the next, and then it watches in that order. So we're still working on that. Feel free to follow us at kickandtwitch.com/HoosierMarineMAK, and you know, check us out when we're live. Then if you're watching here live, be sure to follow us on our YouTube gaming channel. Should be HoosierMarineMAK Gaming. We've been playing the Resident Evil games in order so far, chronologically at least, and we're currently on 4 at the moment. So if you guys aren't familiar with the game, that's where we're at in the timeline for the games. There's quite a few more left to play. We have at least 6 more games to get through, or I believe 5 and then possibly a 6th, depending how timing works. But we're going to be playing Resident Evil for a little bit here. We'll mix it up with other things. So if you're watching on YouTube, if you like other games, we play a little bit of Dead by Daylight, some first-person shooters like Squad or Hell Let Loose, Tarkov maybe from time to time, and then yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really do a whole lot else unless I play with friends. I don't really have too many of those, so I don't get a chance to play those other games as much as I'd like. So yeah, we play a little bit of single-player games at the moment, a little bit more tamed. But Dead by Daylight, that's when I play multiplayer, and I'm just toxic as fuck. I love it. I love it. I fucking hate it too. I love it as much as I hate it, but that game, it's been out a while, so it's kind of overstayed its welcome. Similar to like Rocket League and stuff. It's like, when is the sequel coming out? You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Anyway, that's a different game. I'm going on a tangent. We're going to call it, after I check the chapters here, we're going to check our progress. We just finished this challenge. This is what I got an achievement for. It's for kill 2 parasites inside a regenerator with a single bullet. So I did that 3 times, I believe. I think it was either 3 times or 2 out of the 4 times for those regenerators that were in that room together. So there are other opportunities and other chances to get it, so be sure to take advantage of that. And yeah, I think it was 3 times. I think it was, because one of the chest shots counted as both. So yeah, because you had the first shot, then you had the one by the locker on the side, and then the gut shot. So the third one in the order wasn't a clean one, but the final one that I shot of the regenerators, I shot him in the gut, and then that was the third like time I did this challenge. So if you do it that way, you'll get 3 out of the 4. There's probably a way to get all 4 of them. So if you're like a perfectionist, you could probably get all 4 of those regenerators in, you know, a maximum of 2 bullets. Maybe even 1 bullet if they're all 3 together, like all the little parasites. You might be able to do a 1 shot on those. Maybe with a shotgun that had penetration, but rifles are, you're going to guarantee a penetration shot, and it's going to pop the parasite. Anyway, that's the challenge we did. I just did it, so it's kind of fresh in my mind how it played out. But yeah, I accidentally did this one, so that's a good feeling to get something out of that. 90.9% accuracy, but we got damaged a lot. I think my accuracy was so high because I was kind of cracked out of my mind, dude. I was putting in work with that Magnum that I bought. I actually don't think I missed a single Magnum shot. I have to recheck that later. But that was chapter 13. We are going to save this one. And depending on where we want to go next, I think that's the start of the campaign mission. I don't remember where this save was, but it's definitely one more save than the start of the game. So yeah, we're going to just save over this, over chapter 12. Yeah, we're going to have to play this game again, I'm sure. I wish you could name your saves as well. Alright, so if I decide to replay it tomorrow and go for challenges, then these will be my alternative saves. Otherwise, these are the ones we're going to be playing with the most. This is the start of that last chapter. Or not the last chapter, where we started yesterday, I believe. Or ended, rather. No, actually where we started, because we ended at chapter 12. We may end up playing that chapter again later down the road, but we also have a professional chapter going, so we have that as well. Anyway, that's the game. I'm still going on, but be sure to check us out at our channels. Let's back out to the lobby real quick. I think I saved, so we're good. Back out to the lobby. Get a cool background real quick. Say cheese. This is gonna be the thumbnail, I'm sure. Um, let's pull up the camera. There we go. All right, guys. That's gonna be the end. I already said it once, so I'm not gonna do too many repeating words here. But um, yeah, we'll be uploading this shortly. I wanted to do 2 videos, but we kept it to 1 just because it's the same amount of time. I want to test things out, see what people watch and what they'd rather sit through in duration of time for videos. Because like I don't know, some people don't like sitting through a 5-hour long video on YouTube, so I get it. Um, unless they're like really invested in the content, which is kind of hard to find. Like you're not gonna have people sit through an entire thing unless they're falling asleep to it, like a movie or something. So, uh, yeah, we gotta test out the duration for videos. I don't want to do like any like super nerdy like check the algorithm crap where I'm breaking down numbers and um, I think just casually playing is gonna keep it fun for me. If I'm taking it too seriously or looking too deep into trying to be good at content creation, it's gonna be more taxing and it's gonna be brutal. Um, yeah, so this is a test, I guess. Let me know in the comment section what you guys would prefer. If you guys would rather have a shorter video, I'll break these chapters into an episode. So when you're watching the YouTube video, you're only getting 1 chapter, but if you're watching live, you're getting both chapters. You're getting 2 chapters in every run, or most runs, I would say. There was one time where I wasn't having it with a day, and I did 1 chapter and I got off. And I believe it was when was it? It was early on in the game. I raged a little bit with it. I want to say it was around the village, maybe. Yeah, it was Ashley. Yeah, no, it definitely was in the village. It was Ashley. Yeah. No, I remember that. Damn. Yeah, that's okay. Well, anyway, I'm going down another rant here, guys. That's gonna be, yeah, this is a fucking hell of a video. I'm also still alive, so I look like a jackass in front of people in real life, in real time. So, yeah. Anyway, let's wrap this video up, guys. We're trying to push through and just get through this game. We're at chapter 14. I believe there's 16 chapters, so we are close to being done with the game. And it's kind of bittersweet because I'm just getting into it. I'm liking it a little bit more. I'm tempted to get the Ada Wong DLC, and just while I'm playing this game, I want to play it. I might do it. Like as soon as I finish this game, I might do it. And I don't know. It is $10. It's kind of a tall glass of water for me, or not a tall glass of water. Tall order. That's the phrase I'm looking for. Tall order. $10 is kind of a lot to ask for a DLC, especially when I think I bought the game for full price. I think I paid $60 for the game. Yeah, I'm fairly certain. Well, not the remasters that I was playing before, but this one specifically, I think it was um $60. It was a full price. All right, so that's that. We might do that. We might end up buying the Ada Wong DLC. So I might have to get persuaded to do that, I guess. I'm not entirely sold on the idea. So I'm on the fence about it. If I get a little bit of persuasion in from somebody that wants me to get it, then maybe I'll do it on the spot, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm torn. I'm so torn because I want to get it, but then I'm like, it's $10. I don't know if I want to get that because that's a whole game. Or like 2 games. Like you can get some games that are like $5 or free, or that's basically like you're almost all the way there for like the subscription for Game Pass, so you can have a whole like catalog of games for a month at least. So for that price, At least like you would like to say, oh, $10 I own it, but you really don't own shit when you're paying for digital licensing for anything. So it is what it is. It'd be nice to have the physical copy and have a DVD or a CD-ROM that could play the game, but most PCs now don't even have that, and that's like another link in the chain of things that'll go wrong with like, lag or issues with the game. At least with digital stuff, you get a more responsive experience when you're playing, but with anything on disc, there's going to be a delay between where the CD-ROM sees the game and then sends the information. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's a reason it doesn't exist on a gaming PC, but that's where you lose the ability to actually own your games. That's a separate discussion. We're going to stop there. Fucking Christ, we're trying to do an outro, guys. I need to stop. Um, yeah. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out. That's going to be the end of the stream, too. We'll probably take tomorrow off. I have to take Penny back to her dad and mother and her sister and the cats, so it's going to be uh, up in the air on whether or not I'm live tomorrow. So if you're watching live with us right now, keep an eye out on the Discord for notifications. You'll get a notification when I go live. Unless you're, get the notification bell for the streams activated, then you're not going to know. But Kick also has this weird thing where it sends people emails. I don't know if that's like an opt-in thing, but make sure you're not getting notifications for Kick through email. Like, do it from something you'll check regularly or have like easier access to. I had to change that up for my buddy Zach, or my son. He when he would go live on Kick, I would never get a notification unless I was on my phone or like watching him go live or something. You know what I mean? So yeah, Kick has that kind of little hiccup there with the notifications. So make sure you get your settings optimized if you're watching on Kick. Twitch is pretty, I guess, robust with its options. It's just you may need to verify your notifications are going through on that platform too. But check it out. I won't be live tomorrow. I most likely will not be streaming, but I will be uploading this video tomorrow. So if you're missing any of the content, you'll be able to watch it on my YouTube channel. This is still for you guys watching live. If you're watching on YouTube, this is irrelevant to you unless you're checking out our channels on Kick and Twitch at HoosierMarineMAK. Unless you're going there, this is a conversation for the live viewers. YouTube channel, HoosierMarineMAK Gaming. We're gonna upload this channel or upload this video to that channel, and you'll be able to watch it from start to finish. Later on, we'll be most likely doing that after we get back from dropping Penny off, and it'll be in the evening time. So I'll have the video hopefully uploaded before I leave. But if not, then look for it in the late evening hours. I would say probably closer to our usual like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock window for the start time of the stream. So our normal stream times, look for that video on YouTube then. We most likely won't be live tomorrow. And if we are, it'll be like probably a quick multiplayer game. I might play Tarkov on stream. I might play Dead by Daylight. We'll see what we do. It's going to be a really short stream. I'd like it to be short just because I'm going to be on the road all day, and I don't want to be too exhausted. So we'll just plan for a shorter stream on multiplayer. We're not going to do Resident Evil tomorrow. But for you guys on YouTube, tomorrow is whenever. You guys are in the future watching this, so it's not relevant to you. So just keep that in mind. But to everybody listening, everybody watching, hopefully you guys are doing well, staying safe, and staying out of trouble. And hopefully we'll see you guys on the next video. Hopefully you guys are doing well in life. And, until we see you again, take care of yourselves. And, yeah, that's all I got for you guys. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Anyway, take care, guys.